You can't handle Big Diesel anyway. My meat would have you in the hospital.
You believe in hell and stuff?
Yeah.
Who do you think's down there?
Who's down there? Martin Luther?
This is the type of shit we do, roll up on niggas at the goddamn barbershop.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
Who the fuck okayed that?
All the way Virginia, bitch.
You're a dishonest cunt! God-awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
What up, boys and girls? Good morning and welcome. Oh, no. Oh, sorry. I'm a disgrace this morning. I didn't wake up tired. Felt fine. Got a good night's sleep. And, I made a decision I don't typically make. Let me just do a quick count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. I made a decision I don't typically make, and that decision was I don't eat before the show. I wait until after the show to eat, because if you eat early you shouldn't eat. I would say if you stop eating, you should take dietary advice from me, by the way. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Stop eating by 8. 7's better. If you do 7, don't stop eating at 7 at night. And then if you could not eat again until 11 the next morning, that's a good 16-hour fast. That's good. That'll be good for you. So I never eat before the show. And I found out why this morning. I'm sluggish. I feel moderately shitty. And like, this is a new development. I felt great when I woke up and I showered and I brushed my teeth and I felt like a good, clean boy. I'm wearing my weight was down. I'm wearing a large today. And then I filled up my water. I filled up my Celsius, put my powder in. And then I look in the cupboard for the Celsius packet that I'm going to put in my little water. I see that there are 5 Girl Scout cookies left of the tag-along variety, the peanut butter and chocolate covered Girl Scout cookies. So I see that there's 5 left. And I go, well, I have a bit of a sweet tooth. It would be a shame if all of those cookies just sat there all morning alone and scared like they were. So I grabbed them up. And while I was down here getting the stream and the show set up, I ate the 5 tag-along Girl Scout cookies. And now I feel like shit. That's where I'm at to start the show. So you see this tray here? It's gone now. The last 5 out the door. Get the fuck out of here. Gordy will be down here soon to lick that up. Anyway, that's where I started today. That's where I'm at. And then I'm thinking about, like, we didn't post a clip yesterday. We posted some shorts, but we didn't post a clip yesterday. I was very busy. Had court. I won't talk about anything that happened between the gavels because the judge asked that we not talk about them. But I was very happy with how court went yesterday. Finally, we're going to finish this hearing that we started in August, and we were cooking, man. We were kicking ass. Brian's the man. And we're going to finally finish that up. The other side has stopped dragging their feet. They've stopped asking for continuances and all this shit. And we finally got them cornered, and now we're gonna move in for the kill in June. And then that's on one of them. On the other one, we did confirm there was some controversy. I'm not going to talk about it specifically. I'll talk about what my attorney and I talked about after it was over. Patrick Melton just blatantly no-showed a court appearance, which doesn't make anybody happy. Especially not the judge, I don't think. And he provided a bum doctor's note. Now, a doctor's note is not he couldn't file for a continuance. The judge gave him an opportunity to file for a continuance if he said, I'm not going to engage in any harassing behavior at Hackamania. But he did. He did. He ran the shows where, psychos were talking about my dick and showing pictures that they've kept of me for 2 years, which is healthy. Psychologically, I think. And so he provided this doctor's note, and my lawyer looked into the doctor's note. It took him 2 minutes, not even. Patrick Melton did not go see a doctor for his back and get an excuse. Dr. Steve wrote him a letter from Hackamania. Mel just didn't want to get his fat ass on a plane, and so he had Dr. Steve write him a letter and saying, oh, no, his back hurts. My son, he can't come to school today. So that was annoying, but it wasn't just annoying to me, and apparently there's going to be some looking into that, which is good. But as far as the thing that did take place yesterday, it's scheduled for June, which is nice. I'm so glad that it's finally getting done. And it did cause the other party, it did cause Nick to have a crash out at my lawyer. Now, apparently he verbally accosted a woman outside the courtroom by their own claims. But then after the hearing was over, after the gavel, and we're off the record now, you guys are good to go, Nick can't control himself. I don't know if this is a brain thing. I don't know if this is a history thing. I don't know if it's a degradation thing. I'm not sure. But he goes up behind my lawyer. He comes up behind him and he goes, Mr. Johnson, you should research the statute on harassment and maybe take some CLEs on it. So he's pissed about the CLEs, which, by the way, is not Brian Johnson's fault. Brian Johnson isn't the one who told him he can't be a lawyer anymore because of his CLEs. That's not, Brian Johnson had nothing to, I don't know if he thinks there's a grand conspiracy where Brian Johnson's on some board, but he came up behind Brian, who's doing a killer job, by the way. And he goes, you should read the statute on harassment and maybe take a CLE on it. And Brian's just like, this punk. And he goes, I'm sorry. And by the way, the judge is standing right there, and the judge is going, what is he doing? And so Brian, knowing what he's doing, he goes, I'm sorry, what was that? And Nick comes up behind him. He goes, I said you should research the statute on harassment. My lawyer goes, I know, I'm kidding. I heard you. He wanted him to do it again so that the judge would see again, like, the behavior that he's engaging in. And oh boy, did he. And it's just, I mean, the inability to control oneself in a setting like that is, I mean, it's remarkable. And everyone in the courtroom, after he stormed out after that, we're all looking around and we're like, what the fuck was that? So it was an interesting day yesterday. But as far as what happened between the gavels, I'm very happy about it. I'm excited that one's coming to an end. And I think the other one is coming to an end as well. I think they want to talk. The vibe I got was they wanted to talk to Patrick about his little note. And then that's coming to an end as well. So that's really nice. We can be done with that. It's just been a bitch to get these guys to comply with anything. Like, I mean, the judge tells them to do stuff. They just don't do it. And it's dragged this whole thing out for so long. Meanwhile, Brian and I have just said, whatever you need, Your Honor. Whatever you need, Judge. We're here. And just the rest of it is like childish defiance. It's been very strange. Silverwolf says, between the gavels, the Aaron Imholt story. Yes. Between the gavels. Yeah, so look, yesterday was fascinating, to say the least. And then this morning, I wake up, and what do? I have a celebratory 5 Girl Scout cookies. Oh, shit. Also, before the show started today, I'm tooling around on my phone. I usually like something on, sorry about this, cookie crumbs, I'm tooling around for something to watch while I get all the streams set up and everything else. And I'm sorry, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor sent me, oh, here we go. I should bring these up on my computer and not my phone. But it says, stop eating like shit. Maybe do a CLE. Maybe I should. Maybe I should stop eating cookies and do my CLEs. So I'm looking for something to listen to. And I've got a choice. There's a 1 hour, I can start Dave Smith's show from yesterday. Usually I would have watched it yesterday, but I watched the last Monday Night Raw before WrestleMania. Obafemi. Oh, Obafemi's the shit, by the way. You should start watching wrestling again, just for Obafemi. Sorry. So anyway, I watched Raw last night, and I didn't get to watch Dave Smith or Piers Morgan. I was very busy. And so this morning, I see Dave Smith's show where I could learn a little something about the world and everything else. Or there's a 10-minute Illicit Clips Keno Casino clip where they're going to talk about, they're still talking about this Jeremy thing, which is amazing to me. I'm like, all right, I'll punish myself. I'll watch more of this stupid 45-year-old men fighting about who's a bull and shit like that. Okay, I'll give it a shot. And I noticed something. I wasn't listening to like the content or the context of the things that were being said. But instead, and maybe this is the old radio guy in me, I was studying a dynamic. And it's a really interesting dynamic that's starting to take shape. And look, I don't watch them religiously, so maybe this is a common thing and it's been this way for years. But I have to ask, if you're a Keno Casino fan, does PPP hate Andy Worski? And I'm not making an accusation. I'm just saying, like, I listened to it and it's like he kind of treats him like shit. I mean, I'm listening to them and it'll be, PPP will do his gimmick. Yes, oh my God. Oh, this is the craziest thing you've ever seen. Oh my God. And he'll start going off and he kind of gets that preacher righteousness about him. He kind of like, almost like he's huffing his own farts a little bit. And Andy Worski, the co-host, he'll try to, like, first of all, in order to get in the door, he's got to use a crowbar. So he's like, Ash, this is amazing. You have to understand that. And then it'll always be PPP just steamrolling over him. He's cooked, buddy, because he's a cuckold. Oh, you can't. Oh, it's crazy. And Andy be like, it's like if and he starts to make a point and it's like, he's so cooked, it's over. And it's like, I almost audibly said, while I was setting up the show. I almost yelled at my phone, let the fucking guy talk. It's very strange. I think I noticed it watching Pod Awful. I was watching Jesse, and he's like, he doesn't let this guy talk. And I'm like, maybe that's Jesse just, fucking with him. And then I listened to this 10-minute clip today, and I'm like, he doesn't let this fucking guy get a word in edgewise. Like, what's... And I'm starting to get this vibe. I'm like, does he want to go solo? Because a lot of these guys who do shows online, I learned not to listen to this shit 10, 12 years ago. But like a lot of guys who do this shit online, that's the only feedback they get is like fans DMing them and stuff. And I'm starting to think that maybe Ashton's getting some of those fan DMs of like, Worski's useless, you're carrying him, he's dead weight. Because then you start to do the solo show where the co-host is an inconvenience and you treat him with almost like spite. Almost like you don't like that he's there. You resent him a little bit. And I'm getting a little of that vibe. And I could be way off. But it seems like there's maybe some DM fart huffing going on. You're the star of the show. Worski doesn't do shit. But every time Worski pipes in, I'm interested to hear what he has to say. And he just gets shut the fuck down. It's working for him, right? I mean, it's working for the guys, so fucking go for it. Let's go to On a Wall. He says PPP was very riled up. Yeah, I don't know if he's got to dial that back, or I don't know if that's just the dynamic. Like I said, I don't listen. I listen to clips when there's a topic I'm interested in. So maybe I'm way off base, but it just feels like every time. It was literally every time. 100% of the times he tried to talk, I was shouting over him, buddy. It's like, let the guy. He's got something important to say too. Maybe your co-host could say something, and then that could bounce off of you, and then you could run with that. Ray Peacock says PPP is obnoxious. Mountain Jews says kind of like the way you treat Johnny. Exactly. Now you understand what I'm talking about. Joey Caravello took from that, let's bully Johnny. That's not what I meant at all about that. $1 from Coltrane says, so like you and Johnny, he's the star and treats you with boring contempt. Right. I get exactly. It's like when Johnny comes in here and I try to talk and he interrupts me because he thinks I'm an untalented bore and he wants the show all for himself. This guy gets it. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what the issue is. Johnny's always cutting me off. Johnny's always treating my opinions like they don't matter. And to be honest with you, it's starting to take a toll. It's starting to hurt. All right, guys, great shows yesterday. I appreciate it, both the morning show and the evening show. You guys are fantastic. Do me a favor, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. So today was our last day until Thursday that we're going to have any membership expirations. We are 91 memberships away from 700. So if you could gift a membership, gift 5, gift 10, gift 91 if you get. But let's do it. Let's go ahead and get that 91 memberships over the next 2 days. And let's get back to 700. This is the best chance we've had in a long time. So thank you guys very much for your support of our program. Ryan the Garbage Man says, Aaron, you're not untalented. When you have the audience I do, you take that and you hold on to it and you cherish it. That's what it is. On a Wall says, I don't know that PPP can do anything technical. Is that what he's there for? That could be it. Balls Deep says Whiskey Pete would no-sell this segment. Yeah, I think Whiskey Pete and Corey Adam would be like, I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit. All right, let's get going today. So on Rumble, I've started doing this thing 2-3 days a week where you can run a placeholder video up to I think it's like up to 2 or 3 minutes. It's a file size issue. But you can run a short clip over and over and over and over again on Rumble before you go live. It's called a placeholder video. We used to have one. It's on my old hard drive. It's on here. It's on this hard drive here that crashed and went out. And we used to put it up. It was just a flaming steel toe logo. Stop it. And lately I've been putting clips that we're going to play on the show to run as the placeholder video on the Rumble stream. So when you click on our stream before it goes live, you'll see that video. And it's just something we're going to go over that day. So I started getting messages from people going, I have a Rumble. I didn't realize that the clip I put up today was a commercial. It was a spot. It was an ad. And I had people going, this is a ripoff. What's wrong with Rumble? I'm a member and I'm still getting ads. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Yeah. This Subaru ad keeps playing. I'm like, oh shit. No, that's on me. I'm sorry. I put that in there. That's my fault. I did the Subaru ad thing. I did it because this has to be the most on-brand marketing I've ever seen. And if it's intentional, it's not as cool. But if they did it naturally, if they were like, we need a spokesperson for Subaru, we need someone to do our commercials, and this person, I think it's a woman, I'm not sure. All I know is for $8,000 you could have Granny fuck it. It's this Pat SNL imitator doing a Subaru ad, and honest to God, guys, it's so perfect for the brand of lesbian cars that they sell. I think it's a sketch. Let's go ahead and play this, and this will explain, those of you who had to watch that ad before the show, this will explain it for you.
This is what people wish they knew before buying their last car. You wanted something practical, but also something that fits your life. Subaru's full symmetrical all-wheel drive, insane technology, incredible cargo space, and it looks good too.
It's like, I never want to listen to a woman like tell me about a car, but if it's got to be a woman, I trust this one. Like, it's got to just be some butch lesbian. Just like, I'm like, you know what? I feel like you know why? If I have some butch lesbian telling me about a Subaru, there's like an 85% chance they've had it up on a hoist and they've been underneath it. You know, and they've actually looked around and they're like, yeah, it looks like a loose bolt there on the bracket. I don't know. I think we can fix her. Like, I trust this person. Like, normally if some, blonde bimbo came up and was like, hey, do you know anything about this car? And I'm like, probably more than you, and I'm not even a car guy. But this woman comes up to you and goes, let me tell you about this car. And I go, I'm not so sure. And she goes, let me tell you about this Subaru. I'm like, light the torch, lead the way.
And the best part, at AutoNation Subaru, we make it easy. No pressure, just here to help you find the vehicle that makes sense for you.
For a car brand sold almost exclusively to lesbians, it's very sad that you don't have any carpet in your lobby.
And if you're still just looking, come see what everyone's raving about here at AutoNation Subaru Scottsdale.
So that could be the most perfect commercial I've ever seen a brand do. It would be like if Popeye's Chicken just had some black lady going, I sure do love my biscuits. Oh, wait, they do. Okay, so this is Popeye's level of successful spokesperson. I'm trying to think if there's ever been a better one. George Zimmerman at the Men's Warehouse could not be a better fit for his brand than the lesbian lady doing the Subaru commercials. It's way too spot on. Skousko says Aaron would flip a Subaru. I've never been in a Subaru. I've never ridden in one. I've never driven one. Nothing. Annoyed Wawa supervisor who needs a membership on Rumble says, how the fuck did Subaru get Aaron with an E, Aaron Imholt, to do this ad? It is kind of like my female doppelganger, only she had smaller tits than me. Would you says, sell me a nose ring, not a car, bitch. Actually, I think that woman should be selling Subarus. If she turns in an application at like a Honda or a Chrysler dealership, kick her the fuck out. But like a Subaru, perfect. Chips and Diff says, oh yeah, look at that core, Aaron. I don't know, not a good core. She was built like Mark Lewandowski. Kraken Slappin says, if Aaron becomes a car salesman, he will be selling Subarus. I don't think lesbians like me. They just don't. I don't think lesbians are big fan. Excuse me. I think lesbians find me offensive. I don't know why. Chevrolet JB says only good thing about Suburban, I think he means Subaru, is the all-wheel drive. It is a good system. Aaron buys his shirts in the same store that she does. I don't own a Subaru Polo. Thank you very much. Subarus are Beanmobile. Yeah, I mean, Subarus are kind of known as lesbo cars, right? I mean, it's not a secret. $1 from Veldrain says, it's time for androgyny. It's just a Subaru. Aaron's more of the Chrysler Town and Country ad kind of guy. Now, listen, I don't know who you've been talking to. I don't know who you've been discussing it with. I don't know where this came from. But yes, I have owned a Chrysler Town and Country. And I'm not ashamed of it. The kids loved it. They liked the TVs that folded down from the ceiling. They liked watching movies. There's a DVD player. They liked watching movies. They liked the bucket seats, the collapsible buckets, the stow and go seating. It was incredibly practical for a man with 3 kids. But then there was this young pick-me who was like, I don't like vans. You deserve a sexy car. And I was like, okay, let's start making mistakes in life. I loved that van. The kids loved that van. And let's be honest, I'm more of a Town and Country than a Tahoe guy anyway. I can rock a Town and Country, bitch. Transman Utah's midsection, who needs a membership, says, Aaron talking about abs again. He loves mine the best. I'm never living that. That was at least a year ago now. That segment occurred, maybe 2 years ago, that I complimented a woman's core. And then the woman goes, and she said her name, and she goes, I'm with Transmen Utah. I'm like, no. That is not a trans man. She's just advocating for the group. And this was after I had complimented. I'm like, wow, she got a great core. And then, of course, the core jokes began, and they haven't ended since. Rusty Grammar says, minivans aren't sexy. Apparently not. DP Granny says, Aaron liked his Town and Country because the rear end reminded him of his wide ass. I have a very cute, snug ass. That was gay. That was probably the gayest thing I could have said. There was no reason to have that come out of my mouth yet. Good Tuesday morning. Chevrolet JB says, gay twister, Aaron, gay twister. Gay twister does not a Subaru driver make, my friend. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, you could probably trade in the gay Tahoe and get like 2 gay Subies, to be honest. Ooh, a Subie. If we're calling them a Subie, let's go. Rusty Grammar says, let's trade in for a Tahoe and start making bad decisions in life. Funniest Aaron Imholt line ever. Yeah, we got back to neutral. $1 from Silverwolf says, dude, I love my Grand Caravan. My buddies hooked up an N64 and played GoldenEye on our trip to Georgia. I can't knock that thing. It's a great vehicle. Look, man, I'm not against rocking the Town and Country again. I'm sorry. I would. Skousko says, Aaron, how much to see your sexy feet again? You guys drop a 20 right now, and I'll put those bad boys up on the table. I'm proud of I think I have lovely big man feet. Thank you very much. I know someone else who can't get enough of them either. Keeps pictures for 2 years. Hostile Soldier says, you described the wrong dimension of ass. Snug? Yeah, I got a snug ass. My ass is nice and snug. Bounce a quarter off that bad boy. You don't know this, but during the show, I just sit here and squeeze my cheeks together as tight as I fucking can. Did you know that squeezing your glutes increases your heart rate and you can actually burn calories sitting down? Try it at work sometime. When you're sitting around the office, just sit there. While you're sitting there, just tuck your glutes and squeeze them. Just like this. It'll jack your heart rate up, and you'll burn more calories sitting down at your desk than you otherwise normally would sitting at your desk. And as people walk by and ask you what's up, hey, John, how's it going today? Good, how are you? Why are you out of breath? I'm squeezing my ass cheeks together as tight as I can. Oh, do you have to take a shit? No, I'm losing weight. I mean, you'll get fired. Nobody will want to be around you ever again. You'll be the ass squeezing guy. But, you know, it's the price you pay for health. Chevrolet JB says, are those anal Kegels? No, it has nothing to do with your anus. It has to do with your ass cheeks, your gluteus muscles. You squeeze them together. See, like I'm doing right now. I probably look fucking ridiculous, but I'm squeezing my ass together and then like tense up your arms, engage all your muscles, and just sit there. Like, dig your feet into the floor and then engage your quads and engage your calves. I'm out of breath. I'm literally out of breath, and all I did was engage. Do it. Labglass says, how's the butt clinch diet going for you? My weight's down a little. Fucking dick. I would stop eating 5 Girl Scout cookies in the morning. Be in a lot better place. I'm running 3 miles a day, 4 days a week. Boxing. I can still lose a pound in a week. That's it. God, if I ate decent, imagine. Somebody, too, with $1 says, Aaron is a minivan kind of guy. I can see him in the left lane going 65, receding hairline, glasses, and a polo, driving the kids to soccer practice, looking over, just smiling. First of all, I'm not gay. My kids don't play soccer. It's football. It's football for my son, and it's choir and theater for my daughter. And my youngest, she's not really into activities yet. She's still very young. And she's just kind of just walking around being a badass. So there's no soccer in this family. We have already decided, I won that argument, we get to gay shame anyone in the family who plays soccer, which is nice. So, again, if they start saying we like soccer, I get to bully them and call them a homosexual. I'm kidding, of course. Kyle Cowden becoming a member for 1 month, becoming a baby boot. Thank you, Kyle. He says the casino is my Schadenfreude fix. I don't disagree with that. I just wish he'd be nicer to Worski and let him talk is all. I am Walter becoming a member for 47 months. Uh-oh. We're getting close to our 4-year YouTube memberships. He says, good morning, Aaron. I can barely notice your chins and hairline. It's not hurtful at all. That totally doesn't make me feel like shit or make me incredibly self-conscious. I think I'm going to go. I think I'm going to call it for today. We had a great week last week. Got off to a great start yesterday. Let's just call this now. Dylan says, get a conversation van. I think you mean a conversion van. Although buying any van is really a conversation van. The conversation starts like this. Bro, you gay? And then the conversation begins from there. Perfect. Balls Deep says, squeezing your glutes really gets that butt plug to push on the prostate, to be fair. I don't wear a butt plug. And 2, it's called engaging your glutes. It's not squeezing your asshole. It's just, again, it helps posture too. So you sit up straighter when we're engaging our glutes. Look at that. And I'm sitting up nice and straight. Now now I'm engaging my quads. And now there you go. Like there's water coming out of you, shooting from your fingertips. So we're engaged. Get that. There we go. Fuck. I just came, you guys. I definitely probably look like a retard when I do that. Scousko says, Aaron, would you pack a tranny for $8K? Here's the deal. No, first of all, no. Let's start there. No, of course not. But second of all, I wish you guys wouldn't have told me that during last night's evening show. Someone told me that Granny, while he was wearing a steel toe t-shirt, told the world that he had sex with a trans person for $8,000. Now, I'm assuming he got paid $8,000. I don't think that. I hope he didn't pay $8,000 to have sex with a trans person, but he got paid $8,000. And now you guys told me that last night, and we talked about it a little bit. We played a clip. We had fun with it. But like, now I thought about it this morning while I was getting ready for the show. Like, I got out of the shower and I was brushing my teeth, and I'm like, it just popped into my head for some reason. I was just thinking about, what are you going to talk about today? What are you going to discuss on the show? And then for some reason I started thinking about last night's evening show, and that went well. And then boom, it popped into my head. Oh, Granny fucked a trans person for $8,000. Oh God. Oh. And it's just like, now I'm worried that you guys have burned that into my head, and I'm never, the only thing is, I don't know if it was male to female or female to male, and that's the only thing that's keeping me sane is that I don't know that, which is nice. McBuster says, speaking of glyphosates, we weren't. Now we know why Trump refused to ban it. Oh, glyphosates. Okay. Main ingredient is in white phosphorus being used in southern Lebanon on Christians by Israel. Yeah, those Israelis are pieces of shit, and I wish they weren't our friends, but what do you do? Annoyed Wawa supervisor. I mean, he was with Lemmy for a while. You think they never fucked? Lemmy's not a trans person. Is this news? I don't. Nomo says another tin for the woe. Yeah, another tin for the woe. For sure. We've got $10 from Charger. Says insert mean comment here. Thanks for starting us off nice this morning, Charger. With the $10, a few more of those, and we'll call it home for the day. Thank you, boys and girls. Scousko says, because Granny wore a steel toe shirt while talking about it, can you sue him? That'd be funny. If someone can get me the address to that tin shack, I'm going to send Granny a cease and desist. Like, hey, buddy, don't wear my shirt while you talk about getting paid $8,000 to fuck a trans person. I just mailed you a WATP shirt. Wear that. Talk about fucking trans people all you want. In fact, I encourage it. Just don't do it while wearing a Bits and Subs shirt. That's all. 09 Canyon says, Aaron's shower thoughts. How did Granny fuck that tranny? Oh, yeah. No, I wasn't in the shower. I was brushing my teeth. I was getting ready for the show. I was thinking about what I was going to talk about on the show. This is before I ate the Girl Scout cookies and got off to a sluggish start today. And it popped into my head. The Granny thing. Riding Dirty Llama says, Granny fucking a rot pocket while Lemmy lives in a shed shitting in a cooler. I thought Granny was living in a shed shitting in a cooler. Fauci's Pangolin says that's probably all he was wearing. Bro, if he was wearing a steel toe shirt while he fucked the trans person, I would really rather he burn that shirt or send it to us so we can burn it. It's kind of like when an American flag gets tattered and damaged and you have to send it to the Marines for them to dispose of it properly. If he fucked that trans person in that shirt, I will receive it with a hazmat team and we will burn the shirt. That's a promise. Ray Peacock says he's saving the WATP shirt for when he fucks an elderly troon. Yeah, judging by the audience that was there, old and morbidly obese. That's the demographic. Apparently. I took a lot of shit for analyzing the kind of person who would watch that program when I said it's probably all unlovable, overweight people who are pissed off at their life. And then you see the audience that shows up and you're like, nailed it. By the way, Gray, I thought I saw Gray Duckling in the chat. Gray, I have a beanie sitting here with your name on it. I emailed you. Send me the address. You're literally the only thing I have left to mail out. Skousko says, as he came in the tranny, he shouted, another win for the toe. You know, the worst part of that was the trans person then turned around and went, oh, you listen to Aaron too? It's a great show. I can't win. Annoyed Wawa supervisor who still needs a membership says, I can't get past this Lemmy thing. I thought she chose to look like that via poorly arranged surgeries. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I don't know. Electric Shoes says, is it worse if he paid the $8,000 or is it better? Worse. If he paid, I mean, if he had sex with a trans, first of all, you look at our buddy Granny, God bless Granny. But like, you look at Granny, you don't see a guy who's knocking pussy off the trees. You know, it's not like he's, banging dust off Snatch everywhere. So a hole is a hole, I'm sure, at some point for Granny. So, I mean, in a desperate enough situation, Granny might fuck that trans person for free. So to get $8,000, I mean, he got that. I mean, for one person, that's a nice trip to Las Vegas. Nice flight, nice hotel. Like if you fly, you could probably fly first class and get a nice room at like Caesars or Bellagio or somewhere like that for probably $2,000 to $2,500. And then have another $5,000 just to blow while you're in Las Vegas. If you're like, for a guy like Granny, that's a great trip. Hold on. Leaving from, where is he? Let's say Orlando. I think he's in Florida. So let's say leaving from, Tampa. He's a Bubba guy. So I think he would be Tampa. He came to us from Bubba to Las Vegas, Nevada. And let's just go let's go April 30th to Sunday, May 3rd. So let's give Granny 3 nights out in Las Vegas. That's plenty of chance for him to do damage. Let's go 1 adult. And let's see how far this $8,000 will get Granny. I always search on Expedia. If I'm doing that wrong and I should pick somewhere else, you can let me know. I've just always been an Expedia guy. So, all right. We're going to get our boy Granny first class tickets too, so ignore these prices. Let's have him stay. Not the Flamingo's fine. There's nothing wrong with Flamingo. I actually low-key like Planet Hollywood. Like their blackjack setup. Link is fun. Link is center. I think Planet Hollywood is considered dead center strip. Park MGM used to be Monte Carlo. That's the first hotel I ever stayed at. Aaron, nobody gives a fuck. Conrad, is Bellagio sold out? Here's Mandalay Bay. That's on the far end of the strip, but it's nice. Aria's nice. Let's have him stay at Caesars. Let's put Granny up in Caesars, and let's get him first class tickets. Let's get him a nice hotel room and first class tickets. Let's see. We've got 645 square feet, 2 queen beds. Granny doesn't need 2 queen beds. Granny needs... Ooh, let's have him stay at Nobu. Let's put Granny in Nobu. Nobu luxury room, 1 queen bed. Nah, fuck that. That's only 355 square feet. The Kang gets better than that. How about a Julius Executive Studio Suite, King Pool View? 516 square feet. Let's give Granny some room. All right, we're up to $24.22 for his ticket. But our boy flies. First of all, our boy Granny flies nonstop. Can't stop, won't stop. He doesn't fly Frontier. Fuck that noise. Oh, Frontier and Southwest, that's all they got in Tampa? Sorry, Gran. I guess you're flying out of Southwest. I'm not putting him on a Frontier flight. Oh, no, and they don't have first class? Does Frontier have first class? Oh, here we go. Business bundle. Let's get Granny seat choice, personal item included, carry-on bag, 2 checked bags included. Changes included, only pay fare difference. Yeah, let's get Granny the whole business bundle on Frontier. So we got him you know what? That's only $26.93. Fuck that. We're going to get Granny an even nicer room. And you know what? Fuck that. Fuck nonstop. Maybe we'll get him a 1-stop flight. Because, like, Granny deserves really nice. Let's put Granny on a Delta flight. Here we go. Delta, and they're going to stop in Atlanta for 1 hour and 9 minutes. Granny could do some damage in Atlanta. Here we go. Still no first class. Fuck. Can my boy fly? There we go. Delta first class is an extra $2,500, but I think we can still do it with that $8,000. Yeah, take a look at that. We're only up to $5,000 out of his $8,000. Then we got to send him home on his first class ticket. So there we go. We got Granny a Julius Executive Studio Suite, King Pool View, non-smoking. He can live like a white trash sultan. And we got him first class, round trip, first class on Delta for $5,000, $5,000. And Granny then has $3,000 left of that $8,000 from fucking the trans person to just fuck around for 3 days. Dude. I mean, that's a pretty good trip. I mean, $3,000, that's $1,000. You know what a guy like Granny could do with $1,000 a day? He could get himself in a lot of trouble. I know $1,000 isn't what it used to be, but Granny could make it last. Thank you, Rob, for gifting a membership. Appreciate it. So yeah, we got 09 Canyon says $2,000 to blow. Phrasing, Aaron. Sorry. Brian says $5K in Vegas wouldn't go far. I mean, it depends on what you do. If you go to nice restaurants and all that, yeah. If you go to a lot of shows, yeah, you're right. It's not going to last you very long. But if Granny wants to just take his sunburnt, crispy ass like out on the strip and walk around, or go to Fremont Street and just walk around, hit like you don't have to go to super expensive place. You could go to Batista's, have some Italian food, load up on sauce and pasta, and just walk around with his fucking hat on. And then remember, if he ever needs more money, just find a trans person and be like, how much for me to, give you the onions? I think Granny is not from Tampa. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I had to have him fly. He's North Florida trash, they said. Boozmock wants to know what the fuck we're doing. Well, I can't stop thinking about Granny and his $8,000 transcapades. And so I wanted to see how far we could have that reach if he wanted to go back to Las Vegas. Rusty Grammer says, you really think Delta would let Granny board? Good point. Dude, okay, the $8,000 is worth it just to see the face. Dude, the faces of the people in first class from Tampa to Las Vegas on a Delta flight, all of those people having to fly with Granny in first class. You don't think that's worth the bit? $2,500 for them to fly round trip first class on Delta. These people are thinking who the fuck they are. They're like, this is great. I can sit away from the riffraff. And here comes fucking Granny. And he's got a tall boy in his hand. He's got like a shitty, like plastic Walmart bag as his carry-on. And it's just full of shitty snacks. And he's just like, hey guys, how are you doing? Oh, we're going to have a good time. Oh, this chair is comfy. Oh, man. Oh, this is great. All I had to do, and he sits next to some business guy. He's like, hey, man, how are you doing? Oh, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? I'm fucked up. I had to fuck a trans person to sit on these seats. Granny would definitely tell the story. So I'm in Vegas, right? And all these guys are like, I bet you won't fuck this trans person. No, hold on. Just don't hit that button. Let me talk to you for a second. And I'm fucking this trans person, right? And they gave me $8,000. And now we get to fly together. You want a beer? It's a little warm, but I got one in my Walmart bag. and him and the guy. So what do you do? I'm a CEO of a small healthcare company. Oh, that's great. I shit in a cooler. So you and I are like the same. I like you. You're like a brother to me. By the end of the flight, Granny and the fucking executive are shit hammered. I love the idea of Granny. We have to get Granny on a first class flight anywhere. Chad Buzemach says the man lives in a shed. He would sleep in a janitor's closet if he was told to. He's the It's Always Sunny Charlie of No, he's Cricket. He's Rickety Cricket, man. That's Granny. I would, God, now, okay, I couldn't, now that image, him sitting next to a businessman on a first class flight, has replaced the image of him fucking a trans person. And I'm glad I could get that out of my head, and a funnier image has taken its place. Riding Dirty Llama says he'd be smelling like a Portland homeless man on Fent. I mean, I don't even know what that smells like, to be honest with you. Yeah, and people are asking in the chat, like, does it depend what kind of trans person it was? Like someone saying, what if it looked like Blair White? Like, what if it wasn't that bad? Right. I mean, there's a lot of factors that we need to take into consideration on this deal. Red Fox Mad says, what is the best hotel to stay in while in Las Vegas? That's a difficult question. I've only been there 5 or 6 times. What's the best hotel? It depends on what you're looking for. Value. If you're looking for a hotel that's not very expensive and is good, I stayed at Treasure Island. It's fine. There's not a lot to do. But if you're like, I just want to sleep. If you want to stay on the strip, go ahead and stay in. I mean, fuck, if you want really cheap, just go downtown and stay at El Cortez. I mean, that's cheap as shit. You could do that if you want to. If it's just a place to sleep and you don't care if it's borderline haunted, go with El Cortez. If you're looking for the nice, if you're looking for the most shit to do, People can argue. I say Caesars. It's just like if you're looking to stay in one resort and be like, I can do everything here. Caesars is fantastic. And then downtown, I would say Circa, if that's what you're looking for. It really does. It just depends. Dustin says, you haven't lived until you've shit in a cooler with no lid. I've got a 100% hit rate shitting in toilets, so I think I'm going to stick with that, but you never know. You never know. Oh, Kelly Cat corrected me in saying, I'm sorry, Aaron, borderline haunted. Oh, yes. Riding Dirty Llama says the same as a Minneapolis one, but with an ocean breeze fragrance. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. I see that X-Brap still doesn't have a membership. Poor guy. Hook him up, and let's call it a win for the toe. We've already had Rob gift a membership. We appreciate that. All right, let's get one story in. I've been fucking around with the chat all morning. Let's get one story in before we say hi to Johnny today. Hit like, hit follow, all that happy horse shit. You know how yesterday we were talking about adults who are into Pokemon cards and how fucking embarrassing it is? And people asked me last night, they're like, Aaron, adults who are into Pokemon cards versus adults who are into Disney, which one's worse? And we did settle on adults who go to Disney by themselves. That's way creepier because, like, Pokemon, you're going into a store, you're buying some cards. We can give you the benefit of the doubt that maybe you're just trying to flip them and make some, granny fucking tranny money. So the Disney adult is worse. But the things these adults are doing over Pokemon is, it goes from, like, embarrassing to humiliating. It just gets worse and worse. This is a follow-up to yesterday. Apparently there was some kind of Pokemon restock and people went mental because if you get them and you get online and you sell them, all the people who are too lazy to leave their house are willing to pay a premium for them. It's like an investment opportunity. There's a whole futures market for it. Let's take a look at what happened in Indianapolis.
Police say a man will need surgery after someone shot him in a Kroger parking lot. And it was all over trading cards. News 8's Alan Self spoke with witnesses after officers detained someone at the scene.
Right now, police are behind me investigating a shooting that occurred in this Kroger parking lot here on the city's southeast side. Police say this was an argument turned violent over Pokemon cards.
Fuck. I mean, what? How? What's again, it's adults, it's not little kids shooting each other over Pokemon cards. What's the fucking argument? Is it real? I've seen videos where guys, they're doing this really lame neckbeard shitty wrestling in a Costco over the last package of Pokemon cards. And they're like doing really bad one-arm headlocks and trying to take each other. It's like, guys, stop. As embarrassing as this looks, I'm sure it's a million times worse. And now we're just straight up pulling out guns. If you're an adult and you're into Pokemon, I believe that should be a red flag law, and we shouldn't let you own a firearm.
I was coming out of the grocery store. I got into my car. I heard two gentlemen that were in an altercation. I looked over, and there was a black gentleman and a Hispanic gentleman.
Hey, how do you know the eyewitness is a white dude? He's like, I just want to let you know, it was not us. We had nothing to do with this. This was a bunch of, well, let's just say other side of the track, folks.
And the black guy hit him.
A witness who does not want to be identified describes what started
Black witness.
off as a confrontation.
Here, he said, the guy cut me in line, and it's over a Pokemon machine.
Quickly escalate to gunfire.
Yes, I think it's totally ridiculous. I'm not a collector of them. I understand that, there are some that are very expensive, but this, like I said, we were told an argument. It wasn't like, right now that we know of, it wasn't like somebody was trying to steal one from another person.
So they were arguing about, like, whose turn it was to use the Pokemon machine. Good to see Royce working hard as a police officer. But, like, there's no reason to even raise your voice about shit like that. You wait your turn, you get your Pokemon cards, you go about your business. Now, that's me being nice, because if I'm being honest, you're all gay for even liking Pokemon cards, and you should get a lifetime ban from the Kroger.
PD Captain Don.
And stay out of the Woolsworth. They can't be worth that much. I mean, there might be some collector's ones, that are out there somewhere that are worth a shitload of money, but I guarantee you're not getting those out of a Kroger machine.
Wellhammer says the shooting was targeted.
People don't solve your problems in your mind by resorting to violence.
Bro, we're all white. You're talking to the wrong crowd. These are people who are shooting each other over hot chicken sandwiches. I mean, you're shit out of luck. You're preaching to the wrong choir.
Captain Wellhammer says there is no threat to the public, but nearby resident Molly Pomley says she's still shaken up.
It's stressful and disappointing. My brother worked here, so it would have been very sad if it was him.
Police say both the victim and the suspect.
Wait. It wasn't sad that it was someone else. That's kind of weird. It's like, oh, if it was my brother, that would be really sad. It's like, well, somebody still got shot. I mean, it's still not good. I mean, he was an adult Pokemon fan arguing about who cut in line in the Pokemon machine. So I'm not saying like it was the worst guy to get it, but
Are both adults, and they are looking for anyone with video to contact Crime Stoppers. On the city's southeast side,
it's amazing.
I'm Alan Self for Wish TV and WishTV.com.
Why does this keep happening? Why did there were no neighborhood people who saw this thing and want to talk to the authorities about who did it? I mean, dude, the day after I say that the Disney adults are worse than the Pokemon adults, you got to give them credit. The Pokemon adults are really trying to soar up the rankings. Kyle Cowden with $10 says, regarding a lidless cooler. Oh, fuck. Why? I thought we had finally moved on from this. I had a lot of fun booking Granny's $8,000 vacation. And again, the idea of putting Granny in a first-class ticket, I just want the content. You know what? There's going to come a day where I'm going to feel a little nutty. And Steel Toe Media Incorporated, you know, which has a bit of a war chest now, but not a fly Granny first class somewhere and just be okay parting with that money kind of war chest. If he promises to make all kinds of content exclusively for Steel Toe, I would put Granny on a first class flight at some point. Just, I want to see, now that I've created that bit in my head, if he could make us like some shorts and he could make us some long form videos, like when Jay Leno used to send people out. I would want that. I want Granny to record his conversations with the people he's sitting next to in first class. He has to drink. Kyle Cowden with $10 says, regarding lidless cooler, I had a turd want out while fighting a fire. After knockdown, I dumped in the burnout toilet. Hearing the overhaul guys find it was hilarious. Like, I want to criticize him for that, but he's a hero at the same time. Like, he's fighting fires and stuff like that, so you can't really trash him for it. But, like, he's still shitting in a burnout toilet, which is, I guess, I mean, I suppose it's fine, but can't we just shit in regular toilets? I don't understand it. Rob gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Rob, for gifting another one. That one going to Charger. Oh, come on. All right, everyone. We got to keep gifting memberships until X-Braps gets one. That's who I'm rooting for today. Thank you very much for that one, Rob. Chad Buzamok says, if you're into Pokemon or wrestling as an adult, you're borderline retarded. Oh, yeah? Tell that to fucking Obafemi, dude. That Obafemi promo last night was amazing. Going toe-to-toe on the mic with the advocate, Paul Heyman. I think I'm proving his point, unfortunately. Veldrain with $1 says, I recommend the Stratosphere if you want to save money. And after dark, keep the wallet in your front pocket. In-depth knowledge on self-defense is also helpful. I remember the first time I went to Las Vegas, I stayed at the Monte Carlo, which is now Park MGM. And I went there with my girlfriend at the time and a few of my family members, like cousins and shit. We were all in our 20s. And we went, I think my aunt and uncle, my godmother and my uncle came too. It was my first time in Las Vegas. It was a lot of fun. It was like 2008, something like that. And we stayed at Monte Carlo, but we walked down. We were walking. You know, that rookie Vegas shit where you don't realize how far away shit is. And we walked to the Strat, and then we walked from Strat. We did not walk from the Strat to downtown, did we? Stratosphere. to downtown, because we were walking through some seedy areas. We were walking through like dirt lots with chain link fence surrounding them. It was bad. 8 miles? No, we didn't walk that then. We walked somewhere from the Strat that was really, we walked to like seedy, shitty areas from the stratosphere, and I didn't like the surroundings. Let's just put it that way. I was not a big fan of the surroundings of the stratosphere, but if you say it's good, I'll take your word for it. Apparently their top of the world restaurant is good, from what I've heard. Feldrain with $1 says favorite Pokemon is Jinx. It's the Pokemon in blackface. All right, I might be a fan. $1 from King Kong Dong says the stupid shit is your pack you're getting only has a less than a % chance of getting the $400 card or more. So it's kind of like gambling. Kyle Cowden with $2 says when one is Dotton Cotton, your options are few. Dotton Cotton. Does that mean there's poop coming out of your bunghole? That makes sense. Bigot on socialist media says liking wrestling is fine. Complaining about it on message boards is retarded. Yes. Buzmak says Aaron walked 2 blocks and thought it was 8 miles. You may be out of shape. No. Downtown from the Strat is 8 miles. I thought we walked that. We didn't. We just walked into some really seedy, shitty areas, and then we must have taken a cab or something. Downtown. Skousko says the police want the CCTV to laugh at adults shooting over a Pokemon card. I mean, it's fucking embarrassing, right? Bill Grand says, Aaron, do you know who paid that $8,000 to Granny? I don't. But I really just want Granny on a first class flight, just filming content. That's all I want. Just talking to a guy, being himself. I mean, you wouldn't want him to be anyone but himself. Good morning to Haviland, Jovelin, Javelin, Hovelina. Good morning to you. Thank you for your support of the toe. I think we should bring him on, right? Before we get to this Jesus thing. We got to talk about the $199 AI Jesus that some shitty company put out there. This is a lot of people, I've noticed a lot of people playing with Jesus's name lately. I don't like it. Before we get to that, let's bring him in here. You guys keep gifting the memberships. You guys have been throwing in 1s, 5s, and 10s all morning. We appreciate it. You're a very supportive bunch. Keep supporting the toe. Hit like. That one's free. We appreciate that. There are no pours. There are no freeloaders here on the toe because you can always hit the like button. Leviticus, $1 on PayPal from Leviticus 2013 says you can go with Granny for the ultimate fag sex adventure. Watch a Raiders game too. Hot take, I am not a fan of Allegiant Stadium. Went there for that Vikings game. We're spoiled here in Minnesota. US Bank Stadium is some of the best club seating experience in the league, and it's affordable. Vegas, you pay a shit ton of money. Their bars in the club seating are poorly staffed. It's very uninspired. It's not great. The stadium is what it is, US Bank Stadium, far superior than Allegiant. I would not. I don't know if I'd go to I would go to a Vikings game in Las Vegas, but I wouldn't go to just a Raiders game for no reason. Let's bring Johnny in here. Good morning, son. Oh, can we?
Good. Yeah, I got to fix this. Yeah, I figured this would happen.
It's just because you did your own show.
Yeah, and that's what. And then I'm going to set this to lock. So after we get this
that's smart. That looks good. I like that. Wait, no, because you can see the wall right there.
I can adjust this photo after this. I cropped it to fit things, and I can uncrop it so that way there's
look at you,
a picture of an actual wall.
Crop Dustin. Fantastic. Did you know we learned something yesterday? We had a big rally after you left. Everything was fantastic. And then last night we had it was really nice, but a lot of the rally happened because we stumbled upon something way too fantastic to be real. Did you know that there is a Patois Bible?
No, I heard about this. I did not know there was a Patois Bible.
Hey, did you hear about this, folks? Did you see this? Yeah, there's a Patois Bible and there's like a spoken like a book on tape Patois Bible. They translated the Gospels into
Patois,
into Jamaican Patois. So here's like a 2-minute clip of a Jamaican lady reading Matthew chapter 28, verses 1 through 10. And she's again, Patois Bible. We found this because, and I don't know how I missed this, but apparently everybody knew about it from like years ago. Trump, did you know Trump sells Bibles?
Yeah, we saw that
yesterday.
I remember him pitching his own like presidential Bible, and then we found that Lee Greenwald, I think.
Okay, so you were here for the Lee Greenwood segment with the Trump Bibles and everything else. Yeah. So after that, we started digging into what kind of Bibles there were out there, and we found out there's a Patois Bible, and it's honestly one of the funniest things to listen to. We were putting Sean Paul music behind it. It was a great time. This is a Jamaican woman reading from the book of the Gospel according to Matthew, and she's reading it in fucking Patois. Here we go.
Today we read from Matthew 28, 1 to 10. Now after Sabbath done, early Sunday morning, the first day of the week come. Mary Magdalene and the next Mary go look.
And the next Mary.
And all of a sudden, one wicked earthquake shit.
There's a wicked earthquake. It's wicked. It bring everything up like 7. Satan was being a real rust-cut bumperclot that morning.
Wicked earthquake shake up the place.
Cause one of God's angel them come down from heaven and come roll with the stone and sit down upon it.
Him did look bright like a lightning, and him clothes did white like snow.
The guardy them did so frightened, them are shaking at them bone.
Them drop a ground and tiff out like a them dead.
But the angel said to the woman them say, no afraid.
Me know say a Jesus who I look for, the one where them kill upon the cross.
It's funny that they're being serious. Like this is the gospel to them. This is like life-saving.
This is what they hear when they go to church.
Right. But like to us, we're just hearing people talk like fucking morons.
Right. Like, this sounds like a fucking mega church pastor going into baby speak. That'd be better than baby speak, actually. If every time they got possessed by the Holy Spirit, they just started busting out a little bit of boomba-clot, rot, and just fucking going nuts with it.
Yeah, but time. Like when people are speaking in tongues at those churches, they're all full of shit.
Yeah,
but like if they
patois, at least it could actually mean something, and it still sounds the same.
Right, the patois people are actually saying words. So, Chubby Buster Rhymes wants to say something.
Him not there, cause God make him come back alive, just like what him did say.
Come look which part him did a lay down. Then hurry up and go tell him follower them say him dead and come back alive.
Him a go a Galilee till you no come. Uno we see him there when uno reach.
I don't like this as much as I like it. Needs reggae music behind it.
It feels a little more fun when it does that.
Yeah, like if we go Sean Paul, Gimme the Light instrumental, right? And then we go with some patois Bible readings. In my opinion, it's better that way. So if I go patois Bible, I don't like, this is weird, I've searched it enough times. I don't like that there's a lot of like John in there. I'd like to hear more of the patois Bible, but I guess we'll take what we can get. Here we go. Right. So we go.
Him see him and say,
"Oh no, look, see God baby sheep there. Him are the one where go mash up and take the sin from out of the world. Him said when me did that talk out when you know this year me say, one man a come after me. Him way bigger and better than me.
This sounds like a song.
They both from way before me born. Me don't know who that somebody they would have been. Me only come here and baptize people so that them way in Israel could have get to see and know who him."
Then John start talk and tell the people them say,
"Me see the spirit come down out of heaven just like a one dog, and it land on him. as me did say, me name know who this somebody would have did be. But you see the one who send me
You know what? The beat to Just Give Me the Light doesn't have as much oomph in it as like Temperature or anything else does. God, we really did lower the bar to let the Jamaicans become Christians, huh? Because like their
I
language,
thought you were supposed to be accepting of everybody.
but their language isn't a language. It's just lazy, shitty English.
Right. Which is why I said it'd be perfect for those megachurch pastors. It's
right.
Technically words.
Yeah, people in the chat going, Wagwan this weekend. What is it's just kind of I don't know. It's just like I would like to see like a central Minnesota white church. You know, I've always talked about wanting the Latin Mass here in the area for a while. I would like a Patois Mass.
I'd like a Southern Baptist Patois Mass.
Oh God!
Because they get into it, like they get possessed by the Holy Spirit. Now imagine that as like, boom, Claude, you get up, the Holy Ghost be in your man, and they're just shaking their shit and fucking it'd be great.
I do like this. I do like that the audience in the chat likes to go and give us some patois stuff for the Honky says the letter from Paul to the Clingstonians. First of all, I don't think there's a anyway. The letter from St. Paul to the Clingstonians, every knee shall gong dong upon the ground. You know who actually types patois really well?
Who?
Papa Shab.
Papa Shab?
Papa Shab does really good.
It's good to know.
Patois. Oh, Nomo says, here's the channel with other books read. Okay, well, hold on. Let me subscribe to this channel. My Walk Through the Bible. And yeah, it's a patois. Oh, it is. It's a fucking patois Bible channel. All right, I'm in. Let's do it. Then somebody sent this to us. 60 Palestinians being transported by the IDF in a garbage. Oh, God. Why do you... We don't hate these fuckers enough, and now we got to watch them continue to dehumanize the shit out of people. Wow, they really are transporting Palestinians in garbage trucks.
They didn't have a van? Why did they pick a garbage truck?
My head obviously goes to 80 years after the Holocaust, we still got to hear about Holocaust, only to have them fucking packing Palestinians into garbage cans like they're train cars.
That they're so obsessed with the Holocaust, they've actually become the Nazis just for a different role in the story, apparently.
Apparently, the story was getting stale. Like, we were all like, all right, guys, it's been 80 years. Fuck, we make 9/11 jokes now. Like, right. You know, I don't hear you guys saying anything about what happened in Darfur 20 years ago. Rwanda, you know, you never hear Israel talk about Rwanda or anything like that. So it's just, me mom died in the Holly. And so what do they do about it? They take the people that they see as subhuman, that they see as cattle, and they pack them into cattle cars.
Oh, no, Aaron. They don't see the Palestinians as subhuman. They see everyone who isn't Jewish as subhuman.
Oh, I apologize. I was being too nice. You know, I get accused of that a lot. I'd be too nice to the Israelis. Ew! Oh, is that garbage juice?
That seems like that's garbage juice, or possibly even worse. There's God knows how many people in that car.
Oh,
that could be human juice.
Oh no!
Oh God!
But bro, this is what I'm saying. These are our allies. Like, you have to take a moral stand against this shit. What if we saw France or the UK or Germany doing this to people? Like, we wouldn't have anything to say. Fuck it, Turkey. Let's say Turkey was doing this. Oh, if they had footage of the Iranians doing this to people, it would be on like Donkey Kong, bitch. But our ally that we give $4 billion a year to and fight all their wars for them, we got garbage juice dripping down with Palestinians packed into a garbage truck with guns pointed at them. And this is fine to us. We turn a blind eye to this. We don't even address it. And you know what? Fuck the Democratic Party too. Because if this was a bunch of Mexicans down at the border and the Trump administration was sending them back in a garbage truck, there would be impeachment hearings.
Right, but because Israel's our ally, we're not going to do anything. We are just going to continue to say, though, we have to fight Iran because they killed 40,000 of their own citizens.
Oh, thank you for letting me know that. Can you find me the media report that confirms that happened?
Oh, no. It's all hyperbole. You won't find any actual report.
Well, no, if we're going to start a war over it, I would like some documentation that actually happened.
Well, when do you see people documenting some sort of horrible human rights atrocity?
It's a good point.
When is it documented?
Yeah, no, you're right. All right, you can either, and look at this cunt, he's filming it, this IDF dickhead. He's filming this. They're enjoying this. These people are on display for them.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, I see this and I get October 7th. I get the suicide bombings. I get shit like that. If you're going to treat my people that way, I'm going to kill you.
Oh, yeah, no, it makes a total sense. It just apparently we're not going to do anything about it. Can we like, not put boots on the ground in Israel now? They're apparently attacking people.
Well, Nick Fuentes was talking about that the other night. He's like, you're really putting us in a spot where if we don't fight Iran, we have to fight Israel to get this to stop.
Kind of, yeah.
And by the way, this is a reminder that just because this shit in Iran's going on, the shit in Gaza hasn't stopped.
Oh, no. The shit in Iran is an amazing, amazing distraction to be like, oh, by the way, we're still committing genocide and killing all those people in that area.
Yeah, and the West Bank, we're still kicking them off their property and building settlements. I mean, Mike Huckabee should be tried for treason. This whole Trump administration is fucking backwards. I just wish we had a choice somewhere else, because every time you look over at the Democrats, for some reason going, maybe they'll be better this time, you're like, oh, they still fucking suck. God, they're bad.
Right?
It's like,
and they're in these guys' pockets too. We won't get away from it.
Honestly, if you become a one-issue voter and your issue is Israel, and you're like, well, I can't vote for Republican. I mean, you got Thomas Massey, you got options. You got Lauren Boebert, you got Nancy Mace. Like, you have some options if you're a Republican. But if you look over at the Democrat side and you're like, I need someone who's gonna like stop all this Israel bullshit. Sorry, man, but you're looking at two people. You're looking at Ro Khanna, AOC, and maybe Ilhan Omar. Those are your staunchest allies on that particular issue. Like, Schumer ain't going to stand against Israel. Chuck Schumer.
He looks Jewish.
Oh, I haven't noticed.
Oh.
Like, all I would be thinking the entire time I'm in that garbage truck is, I'd really like to kill as many of these motherfuckers as I could.
Why do we have so many people filming this?
Because they're pieces of shit, that's why. Because this is how this is what genocides look like. Everybody just gets involved and Prime Minister, 1 hour ago, Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni says Italy is suspending its defense agreement with Israel as global protests mount over the U.S.-Israel war on Iran. Good for her. Good for Giorgia Meloni.
I'm going to laugh if this whole thing ends up in being everybody pulls out of their support for Israel, and it just ends up being Israel and Iran. The two of you can have at it. I don't give a shit.
That's what I would like. I would like to see it be Israel versus Iran. Winner controls the region. Perfect. Wait, Baba Shab says, oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. I forgot about this. AOC did vote for defensive measures for Israel. She did vote to give them money to restock like the missile interceptors and shit like that. So there is that. $2 from Joey Caravello says we should burn Johnny for being Jewish. He's not. No, I don't think we should burn anyone just for that, but Johnny isn't one.
Yeah, I'm not Jewish. I'm Polish. It's totally different.
Ooh.
Sounds similar, but it's totally different.
Yikes. I forgot about that. Yeah, being mad.
Yeah, it's only 50%.
What's the other 50?
I don't know. My mom's adopted, so she's a mutt. It's who knows what. There's some like Eastern European. There's some Irish in there. 1% Japanese. So like, what do you want to hang on to? Like,
oh. Nomo says that clip was from 2024. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. It's part of the whole genocide. It's probably not the first time Palestinians have been moved somewhere in a garbage truck.
oh, I'm sure they only pulled that move once.
Yeah, and then they went, that's just too much. We should stop doing that. You know, it's mean-spirited. On a wall giving us $1. Thank you very much. What did he send to the show? 23 Palestinians attempting to illegally cross from the West Bank into Israel have been discovered inside of a garbage truck at the Maccabim checkpoint where they were arrested by security forces. So these were people trying to get into Israel from the West Bank.
Through the garbage truck.
Through the garbage truck. Yeah, like honestly, this is a different garbage truck.
Yeah, this isn't the same group.
So garbage trucks are a thing there in Israel. I just the way you see these people fucking treated over there. And like it's and ever since this whole genocide in Gaza thing happened, I hear like, we have to do this, we have to do that because of and they use the Holocaust because we can't have like that argument rings hollow and more hollow with me every time the more I see what goes on over there.
That stopped working for me a while ago. I kind of was like, that doesn't excuse how you've been behaving since then.
Right.
Like if anything, your strict adherence to the Holocaust was such a horrible tragedy and we were victimized, blah, blah, should explain why you should have a level of humanization and understanding.
Yeah.
Miss
Tay says, well, who owes Israel an apology now, Aaron? If the video we were watching was people trying to illegally cross from Israel into the West Bank, then I do have some more questions. However, if I do owe them an apology, I'm not going to apologize to them because all it would do is take the garbage truck incident off the table and leave the murdering people while they're in line for food.
Right? I like once you're shooting people and murdering people in line for bread and food, I'm kind of like, I can't be your friend.
Yeah. It's like, hey, Aaron, you got that garbage truck thing wrong. It's like, okay, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But even if I did, you know what? I'm going to give you that. I'm going to give you the garbage truck was people from the West Bank trying to sneak into Israel. First of all, why are they trying to? Second of all, okay, fine. Well, that leaves the 60,000 people you've murdered in Gaza and the little kids that you've murdered waiting in line for food. So, you know what? Hey, the garbage truck thing, maybe I fucked that up. But please show me where I'm wrong about murdering people trying to eat.
I don't think I can.
And do it in patois. Please.
Oh, God, I really can't.
Please do it in patois. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let's do it. Gift some memberships, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Dustin 1G says, would Johnny third input Laura Loomer?
What's third input? Does that mean backdoor? Like, not really a backdoor guy, so I'm going to have to say no. I don't do butt stuff.
Do you find Laura Loomer attractive?
Well, let's pull up.
Here, let me put up there. Laura Loomer, let's get her today. Because Laura's had some work done. Let's see if we make a movie out of it. We call it Johnny and the Jewess.
Well, that doesn't look too bad. The black and white photo was okay. The rest of these,
be honest, you would.
She's looking a little Ozempic face, and it's bugging me.
You wouldn't snuggle up with her?
That one's not bad. See, like, looking at that, that's
would
okay.
you? Let me ask something. Would you get in a hayride and have a hot cocoa with that woman, all bundled up the way she is?
Yeah, looking like that, sure.
Well, guess what? That's a Christmas thing, and she'd hate you for it. So there's that. All right, so Johnny Wood. Johnny's a yes on Laura Loomer. Old race trader crutches over here.
No, I just said that one photo. She looked at, well, two photos. She looked okay.
Dustin says, fuck, marry, kill, Johnny, Laura Loomer, Scarlett, and Marjorie Taylor Greene. I like this. This is a good one.
I'm gonna pick Mary Margie Taylor Greene because she has the most money.
That's
I
good.
think.
Yeah.
I don't have any good options for.
Don't disrespect the Ralpha male now. Scarlett's his lady.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to put
And
her
they're-
in the
they're
the fuck
towboys.
category because I feel that's disrespectful. But then
You're
is
gonna
it
kill
more
her.
respectful to say, "Well, I'd kill your wife because I don't want to sleep with her"? I don't. I feel
Well,
like that would be-
real quick, they couldn't get married because Ralph couldn't get a divorce, and he couldn't commit bigamy, so they didn't get married.
But they feel strong about each other. So I'm going to honor what they view as a marriage relationship between the two of them. I don't want to get in the middle of that. So I don't want to put her in that, but I'd have to put Scarlett in the kill category because I don't want to step in on Ralph's thing there. That's
you're gonna
not my
fuck-
business. And I have to fuck Laura Loomer. Shit.
Fuck Laura Loomer, marry Marjorie Taylor Greene. You're going to kill Scarlett Hampton.
Only because I don't want to steal someone else's lady. I don't want to move on someone else's turf, so I'm not going to do that. So
Let's so nobody clip this out of context. I'm going to say this clearly. Nobody clip this out of context. Johnny wants to fuck Laura Loomer. Johnny wants to marry Marjorie Taylor Greene. Now, nobody clip this out of context. Johnny wants to kill Scarlett Hampton. You muted yourself.
because my fucking cat won't shut up. He's old, so he doesn't jump in my lap. He's sitting there yelling at me like, "Hey, pay attention to me." It's like I'm doing a thing, man, and I know it annoys you, so I had it muted.
People
But
in
yeah,
the
no,
chat are calling you a race traitor because you're fucking Laura Loomer.
I don't. It's a fake game. I don't want to.
Not to some people. To some people, it means something.
Well, then in that case, I don't want to play at all.
Hey, sometimes the only way you can win
is by not playing.
By not playing the game. Fernum or Femom. So whenever there's an R and an N next to each other, I can't. I think it's Fernum. Becoming a member for 1 month says, "What did Johnny say about Chad a few weeks back?" Bro, I can't remember what anybody said about anything a few weeks back. You talking shit about Chad? Better not be.
Wait, about Chad?
Yeah, we went golfing.
I don't know. Like, I don't do this tattletale thing where I write down everything everyone says so I can go up to other people. Oh no, I think you said this. Like, I don't fucking care.
Chad and I,
we were doing a show.
Chad and
we were
I
making fun of people. What did Chad say about me a few weeks back? Like, I don't really give a shit if he rips on me or we rip on him. It's kind of the deal.
Chad and I played golf in Florida a couple weekends ago. I didn't tell anybody about it. I snuck off to Florida.
Okay.
Chad and I played golf. We're actually really good friends. We're going to go golfing again, I think, sometime in May.
Good for you.
We've been just having these secret rendezvous where we go and we golf, and it's a really good time.
Just you and Chad, nobody else, and a couple of holes.
Yep. And he flirts a little aggressively with the beer cart girls, but I don't, it's kind of funny. So, and they like him. And he tips well, so, terrible golfer. Terrible golf, but,
okay,
fun to hang out with. This is bullshit. This I hate. I don't know what it is with everybody trying to, be Jesus lately. Trump's trying to be Jesus. We got this AI Jesus, $1.99 a minute to speak to AI Jesus thing. Joe Rogan said something remarkably retarded a while back where and Joe does his thought experiments where he's like, what if this is this and what if that is that, and the whole thing, and you tolerate some of it. But Joe Rogan came up with one of the dumbest takes of all time where he said that what if AI is Jesus?
No, because artificial intelligence isn't a human. What is he saying? Like Jesus is coming back in the form of AI?
Well, he says, what if the virgin birth is a metaphor, and Jesus is actually coming in the form of AI. I can't find
as opposed to the Mother Mary, it's the motherboard.
Yeah, I can't find the clip anymore. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, right? This was a big one a few weeks ago. That's the thing with like the internet news cycle, is a clip that you could easily find not too long ago just fucking gets buried so quick.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan, AI, Jesus. Disinfo, Joe. Yeah, here we go.
One of the weirder ones that people think this is a stupid take, but I don't care.
Honestly, that should be like the opening of every Joe Rogan episode. People think this is a stupid take, but I don't care.
I don't care.
All right.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
A woman who's never had sex.
Dude, plug that computer into the internet for 90 seconds, and I guarantee you it ain't a virgin anymore.
Right, exactly. Like, what's more virgin than a computer? Literally a virgin. Like, he was born of a virgin. A woman was with child without ever having known the touch of a man. That's like Joe Rogan's doing this thing where he like wants to talk about theology and religion and all this stuff, but he doesn't believe in any of it. So it's like, if you don't believe in any of it, don't try to theorize about what it is. Just, you don't believe in it. But it's like, oh, Jesus has to be a thing because, well, one of the biggest things for me is not only were there Roman historians who wrote about Jesus. I mean, he was clearly a dude, but like also all of his apostles, except for John, they all died. Like super fucking horrific, violent, shitty, drawn out deaths where all they would have had to do to escape that death is say, I was lying. I never saw this about Jesus. I never encountered it. He never did this, blah, blah, blah. Like, you rescind all that. They would have let you live. And they didn't.
Okay.
And it's
Did
like,
John rescind, or they just never
no,
caught him?
John is a badass. The story goes, they tried to boil John alive and he lived. And so they exiled him. And then he died of old age. John's a bad motherfucker. The crowds claim that they put him in boiling water and he prayed and he lived. Maybe they didn't get it hot enough and he was like in a really hot tub. I don't know, but John, the allegation is from eyewitnesses that were there, is they tried to boil St. John alive. He lived like a badass, and then they just exiled him to die of old age. But like all of those guys, Bartholomew, James, Peter, all of them, they could have just said, we were lying, we made it all up. They would have gotten out of it. We're talking about crucifixions upside down, being murdered or stabbed to death with spears, being cut in two, beheaded, all kinds of shit. And Mel Gibson coined this phrase. He said, nobody dies for a lie. You know, nobody endures that because they're not telling the truth. So for someone like Joe Rogan to go, oh, what's more virgin than a computer? It's like, Joe, quit trying to like shoehorn your shit into something you don't believe. Like, either this happened or it didn't. And if you're someone who claims, Aaron, I don't think it happened. All right, that's fine. You're allowed to believe that didn't happen. I think it happened. But I'm also not going to go, well, it happened, but it happened in a way that makes sense to my modern brain. It's like, no, you don't get to do that.
So if you're going to get the most brilliant, loving, powerful person that gives us advice and can show us how to live, to be
this annoys me.
In sync with God.
This really pisses me off because that's not what Jesus was. I mean, yes, he did those things.
He espoused those views.
Preached and all that. But if you're a Christian, and I understand that you're not, but like, do you know, if you're a Christian, what do you believe it was that Jesus did? That was the biggest thing.
I'd say the biggest thing is he sacrificed himself and died for your sins to absolve you of your mortal sins.
Yes. Not only died for sin, but then conquered death. Like that, if you believe that statement sends a chill up your spine. Jesus Christ, St. Paul, I believe it was Saul of Tarsus, who said that the wage of sin is death. So like we owe our death. Death, nothingness. I don't mean like death and you go to heaven. Death, you're done. And then that is the wage of sin. And Christ took that sin upon himself, suffered and died for sin. and then conquered death by rising again. That's what we believe. We don't believe, this isn't a non-denominational church. We don't believe he was a really rad guy who taught us a bunch of cool shit and how to be nice to each other. He conquered death and died for sin. That's look, Gandhi taught some really cool shit. Like, that's not what Rogan's hippie idea, again, either believe in it or don't. But don't try to shoehorn it into your modern technology. What I don't like about Rogan is he tries to shoehorn everything into his Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, New World Order, Brave New World bullshit. And I don't like it because a lot of people buy it, and I think it's dangerous.
He's not religious, but he did see the Technicolor Dreamcoat once.
Yes, that is true. He saw The Last Temptation of Christ, and he was moved by it.
Who better than...
But he thought the passion was too violent.
God. Who better than artificial intelligence to do that?
Wow.
If Jesus does return...
Yeah, Mecha Hitler should totally come back and tell us how to live.
Can you... Is it just me, or can you see the jizz of Peter Thiel on the side of his mouth?
Oh, I just assumed that was spittle. Yeah, no, he definitely seems like he's sucking up to something with this, because that's not... I don't know if you know this or not, Joe. We've had plenty of examples of AI, and it does not go well. Every time they roll out an AI, it goes bad. They have to rescind it. They have to roll it back. They have to put rules on it. So you're telling me this thing that often leads people to, I don't know, leave their wives, K themselves, drive them into horrible situations. This has happened with AI interacting with people. You think that's where Jesus would come
Yeah,
from?
he thinks that's Jesus. This piece of shit.
Even if Jesus was a physical person in the past,
he was.
He was.
You don't even have to be religious to believe that.
Yeah,
that's well documented.
He's a real person. He's been documented in several religions, multiple books. Look, I'm not saying he could walk on water, turn bread into wine, and was the Son of God. I am saying Jesus was a real motherfucker who walked the earth. That was a fucking fact.
Secular sources like Tacitus, the Roman historian, they wrote about him.
You don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence?
Oh my God.
Artificial intelligence could absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus. Like all the
even this guy's like, this is retarded.
Guy's like, you're fucking retarded. How much ayahuasca did you do before the program? No, so you can return with all the powers of Jesus. Hey guys, do you see that? Do you see that Notebook 9? It's floating on water.
And also, if you research, if you look into the Antichrist is much more likely to come out of AI.
Well, from what I understand, the Antichrist is supposed to be, and again, this is my understanding of different people saying, so it might not be the same way in yours, but there's supposed to be several fake Jesuses, and most of them are charlatans, and then the worst one that everyone buys and believes is actually the Antichrist.
Well, first of all, the Antichrist is not going to be this demon with horns or anything like this.
No.
He's going to be popular. He's going to be really popular. People are going to like him a lot. He's going to be charismatic. He's going to tell you that he's got the solutions to everything, and people are going to love him. The Antichrist is going to be a really popular guy. But yeah, he's much more likely to come out of what Rogan's describing has a much higher chance of being the Antichrist than anything Christian.
I want to take this clip and send it to Grok and ask it how high is Joe.
magic tricks, all the ability to bring people back from the dead, walk on water, levitation, water into wine.
As an AI.
Yeah.
He's gonna bring people back from the dead, walk on water, levitation, all the Jesus tricks as an AI. But you forget the part where, Joe, why would he walk on water? He doesn't have fucking legs. He's an AI. I don't...
Johnny, I have to say, and I don't mean to cast aspersions on anyone, Joe Rogan sounds like a fucking idiot in that clip.
I think a lot of us have been fucking bamboozled by a retard. What the hell just happened?
And also, he's gotten so much worse since he started taking the Liberty money, the Spotify money.
Yeah. Well, he took the Spotify money and then he went another step down the rabbit hole and he started being the very thing he said he didn't want to be, which was like a kingmaker and I'm exposing people on this show and I'm having presidential candidates on because I've got a lot to talk to about them.
Did you ever?
The only one you have is Donald Trump because he went to UFC.
Well, yeah, and he became best buds with Peter Thiel, and like all of Rogan's buddies are trying to tell him, like Tim Dillon and all these guys, Peter Thiel's a piece of shit. Like Peter Thiel's evil. Theo Vaughn was trying to tell Joe Rogan about Peter Thiel, and Joe Rogan didn't want to hear it. He even had Jamie, pull up an article, because Theo Vaughn's like, Peter Thiel's like complicit in the Israeli genocide in Gaza. Like he's providing technology and all this to the Israelis. And Rogan's like, no, Peter Thiel's awesome. That would never happen. And they have Joe look it up, and there's an article that says, yeah, Palantir's doing all this shit in Gaza. And Rogan's like, that article's biased.
How is the article biased? Because it's true.
I wish this wasn't a 15-minute thing. I wish they would just send me the part.
He's like, said he served Israel the best he could. It's like,
here we go.
I mean, look at Eric Adams this morning. He just did, or whatever that thing was.
Shit. I can't be bouncing around from different people.
Yeah.
Not here to help the people. Obviously. They've been compromised.
Okay, that's not the Peter Thiel one. But yeah, Theo brought up Peter Thiel, and Rogan shut that shit down. Even showed him an article. And Jamie pulled up an article, and Rogan went, that's biased. It's like, what? Wait a minute. No, but it literally says the thing you were asking to see, my man. Scott Jonesy with $1 says, haven't been around much as I'm still reeling from Johnny's death. Yeah, it is sad. It hit me hard. Glad no one is in prison. Styx was speedrunning Lol Cow of the Year. Seems Quartering wants to win that. I don't know. Quartering just flagged some channels allegedly and got caught with his neighbor fucks other guys' wives. Styx Hexenhammer is like literally going to prison and has been arrested as a pirate. And like the shit the shit the Quartering's doing is just embarrassing internet stuff.
Yeah.
Styx Hexenhammer is like legit going to go to prison and he's running a harem and all this other shit. Like Styx is still in way worse shape. Rogan AIG. Okay, people sent me the clip. All right, we did get the Rogan AI clip. I mean, that's like, even if you're not religious, that's retarded. That's a terrible take.
That's stupid as fuck.
It's really dumb.
Well, he doubled down on the dumb where he's like, not just like that the AI is like Jesus comes back, but like the AI has all the powers of Jesus. And like, Right, and he literally even with a straight face said, like the whole walking on water. It's like, glad we started with the one that a computer can never fucking do because it has no goddamn legs. Like,
Wally World gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, Wally.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
There we go. Thank you very much, buddy. Couple more of those were right as rain. Thank you very much. You guys are doing great today. Bappa Shab says, this is what happens when you do ayahuasca with your new pal Peter Thiel and suck his robo-penis. All of that is accurate, by the way. I endorse what Bappa Shab just said wholeheartedly and believe it's true. Silver Wolf with $1 says, extremely popular, says they have the solution to everything. Is Trump a failed antichrist? People have talked about that. I just don't think so. I'm also really conservative on, like, declaring an antichrist. My position on it is I'm not qualified. I'll listen to like my spiritual leaders on whether or not
when the antichrist shows up, someone else will tell you, kind of deal.
Yeah, because like 99% chance I'm going to be wrong.
Right. And I mean, what are the odds you're going to be at a level that can affect anything in terms of the supreme battle of good and evil with the emergence of the Antichrist? Like, you're not going to be able to diminish his platform or any of that stuff. Like,
I'm going to crush him, dude.
All right.
Crush him. He'll win because I'm not the one who defeats him, but.
Right. Well, I'm just saying that's where it's
Lancelot
going in.
Lancelot didn't kill the Saxon king, but he gave him a good fight, right? I'll die a Lancelot death. Mr. Sister with $2. Oh, I missed Mr. Sister. Oh no, kitty girl. Is this the same reason you can't go to most other countries? Milo Miles escort detained airport. All right, let's look. Gay adult star banned from U.S. for 10 years after airport interrogation. No, this is I'm allowed in the I'm in the United States now. Adult film star Milo Miles has alleged that he was detained and questioned for 8 hours about his sexuality by U.S. Border Control in January and banned from the U.S. for 10 years. He's Latino-Canadian, so he's a gay degenerate. That's fine. I mean, add another 0 to it. I'm fine. But no, Mr. Sista, I'm allowed to go to any country I want. I'm allowed to travel anywhere I want. I have misdemeanor probation, which is call us every 4 months and assure us you're not, breaking the law. And we're good.
Do you have to get a hold of them if you're going out of state or anything?
No. Nice. It's really just, look, man, you made a little because a misdemeanor is a little fuck up. You made a little fuck up. Be good for a year, and we don't want to hear your fucking name again. And then Nick yesterday lost his mind. He's like, you know how we were talking about demonic possession and we were talking about Father Ripperger yesterday? Now, I wasn't even talking about a human being, let alone any particular human being. Like, I think you understood the conversation. We were literally talking about a podcast I listened to, Father Ripperger, demonic possession, and the fact that I've become a crazy enough Catholic now to think maybe in my worst times I was under the possession of a demon. Nick's like, oh, what human is he talking about? No. You're not giving me credit for how fucking crazy I am. I'm saying literally demonically possessed. And it was exercised out of me through the Eucharist and Mass and everything else. I listened to the guy, I watched the podcast, and that thought popped into my head.
Right. It's just what you thought about things. Yes. So you thought you were talking about someone specific. Weird.
Hulkamasha Baby says, Tristan fought the king. Lancelot killed the prick's son. Yeah, but didn't Lancelot get killed by the king?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lancelot got killed by the king.
But he did kill the son. Oh, no, they killed each other.
No, they killed each other. That's right.
You're right.
He gets him really, really good, but then Lancelot, last breath,
shoves his sword into his neck, right?
He gets both of them, I thought. Or no, he came across with I don't remember the death scene now.
I don't remember either. But you're right. Tristan died fighting the king. God, that's a fucking underrated movie.
It is a really good film.
And Stannis the Manus is awesome as Merlin.
Dude, I still can't, when I see him in Game of Thrones, see him as Merlin.
Right?
Like that's, when you see Stannis, you're like, wait a minute.
It's fucking Merlin. I didn't know.
You had a beard and blue face, and I can't fucking place you. Like, the accent's different, everything. Doesn't sound like him, doesn't look like him.
This is going to be gay, but I really love that movie. There is a line in that movie that I think of, and I repeat to myself often. There's one of them. There's, a peace between us this night, Arthur Custos. That's an awesome line. And then, it was love of your mother that freed the sword, not hatred of me. You're like,
right? I guessed both of them.
Goddamn Stannis the Manus. Well, that's because it's his only 2 lines.
Yeah.
It was, what was it about? That is why I spared you and your men in the forest that night. My war was always with Rome, never with Arthur. And him and Merlin start fighting together because, let's be honest, because Arthur wanted that pussy. He wanted that Guinevere pussy. And
Guinevere's played by Keira Knightley.
Yeah, and then he's like,
you ain't doing it.
Guinevere's like, the price of my pussy is you got to fight with Merlin, bro. I'm sorry, but I ain't going to go to Rome with you. We're going to stay here and we're going to run England and we're going to fuck. Don't get me wrong. But you got to roll with Merlin.
She did help him murder an entire platoon of dudes on a river. If that's not love, I don't know what is.
Pretty badass, actually. Tim, one of my favorite lines in that movie is when Lancelot looks at Keira Knightley when Jan Griffiths goes, there's a lot of lonely men in that army. She goes, don't worry, I won't let them rape you. Tim Finman with $1 says, well, the best, most convincing lies in human history are born from Scripture. I disagree. Just think what the words did the devil often use. Coltrane with $1 says, one thing I've always found interesting is Mary was likely between 14 and 16, married, and somehow she was a virgin. Unlikely, especially being married in the Middle East. That's where the belief kicks in, my brother. I believe virgin birth, the whole deal. Because, like, people are like, oh, that can't happen. Exactly. That's why it's amazing. This one thing had to happen, and it's not going to happen in a normal, like, oh, two people fucked and randomly baby Jesus came out. Like, it's not going to happen that way. If God comes to earth, it's going to be in a way that's utterly unbelievable because it's kind of a big one-time deal. So,
I've always wondered though, because there's an argument that it's a mistranslation thing. Is there a possibility that words got mistranslated and some word for pure got turned into virgin or something? You think that's a possibility?
I wasn't there. Anything's possible. I just don't believe that.
Like there's a difference. There's a difference between came back with all the powers of Jesus.
Then he's probably the Antichrist.
It's the stupidest idea every time I repeat it.
You believe in hell and stuff?
Yeah.
Who do you think's down there?
Who's down there? Martin Luther?
Dude, I've gone to enough non-denominational churches now where I'm like, Martin Luther's fine. You know, it was a tiff. We're good. The Lutheran church is good. All these other churches are fine. We gotta look into Paula White. We all gotta band together and agree that, like, all right, we're on a different plane, but we're kind of on the same team.
Yeah.
That lady's out of her fucking mind. Professor Tie-Dye with $5 says about the Antichrist topic, there's the Antichrist and then Antichrist figures like Paula White, Kenneth Copeland, who preach a false gospel, or Peter Thiel or Joe Rogan trying to deny Jesus. I don't mind if people want to deny Jesus, but don't deny him and then try to use him like Rogan does. Don't deny him and then go, well, these were good and this was good and oh, these teachings were good and these teachings were all right. Read the fucking Gospels. If you don't believe that he's the savior of humanity, that he's God sent to earth in human form, then he's a fucking crazy person. And you shouldn't listen to him at all. Because, like, the stuff he preaches, people like Joe Rogan who have never read it, they think, like, he just said, be nice to each other, be good to each other. No, he's talking about his kingdom and who's going to live with him and his kingdom and his father and all this other. Like, he's talking about otherworldly shit. He's telling Pontius Pilate, my kingdom is not of this world, while he's being beaten half to death. And he's taking that beating and he's not taking any of this shit back. So if you don't believe he's the savior of mankind, if you don't believe he's God in human form, then he's a fucking nut who got the living dog shit beat out of him and crucified while telling a lie.
Like I told you, Joe Rogan has in his mind the vision of the Joseph and the Technicolor Dreamcoat Jesus. It's a giant hippy dippy happy, and it's all about love. And it's just like, yeah, no, but you're missing a lot there.
Right. Numero Uno says, Joe said it sounded biased because it said Israel was doing genocide. Yeah, the Peter Thiel thing. Rogan said, wait a minute, they're saying Israel's doing genocide and Peter Thiel's helping. This is a biased article. It's like, what?
No,
Chevy fan says Tim Dillon went after Trump hard on his newest episode, even claiming the Butler shooting was fake. Link, right?
Yeah, I'd love to see a link. I agree with Tim Dillon on that, on the Butler shooting thing.
You think it was fake?
I think it was fake.
Well, that guy died, though.
Which guy?
That guy who got shot in the head? He was behind Trump and he got his head blown off?
Well, I don't know. I don't know that necessarily like that it was faked, but I have a very, very firm belief that if it was they took a shot and they missed, they bought him off with it. But I at the same rate, it's a little too perfect. And he's so in the pocket of Israel and all these other places where I'm like, so why would they take a shot at him if he was going to be their boy? So it's either something changed.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Faked.
I think you're right. While not faked, I think it was definitely the moment he got bought and paid for by them. Remember they always said, and I'm starting to believe this now, that they would take guys into the basement and show them the Kennedy assassination and the aliens and everything else and say, now you're going to do what we fucking want you to do or we're going to kill you and your whole family. I think that Butler may have been, whether they intended to kill him or not, it may have been the warning shot. Like after he lived, they may have went, you got choices. We can do this to you again. Or you can play the game. Because shit did change after Butler. The message changed. The execution changed. The people he brought on stage with him changed. Like, Butler was a turning point. And
USA.
it also marks a change in like how he was talked about, and like all these different people now who were never Trump start getting behind him, and he never trails in the polls again. And Biden
gave him an underdog air.
And Biden drops out of the race. And the debate goes horrible. Like, the whole road opened up in front of him. I don't know. It's odd.
Well, you're telling me that they brought their biggest, best guns with Tim Walz and Kamala Harris, and you think that was all set up as an easy victory? Come on.
Numero uno with $1 says, I think you were possessed by a demon, Aaron. Check out this quick clip. All right, we're going to check out a quick clip in a little bit here. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Trump's biggest donor was the Adelsons from the beginning in 2016. Why do you... correct me if I'm wrong, I thought the Adelsons gave more to Cruz than they did to Trump. Check me on that one, Josh Denny fan. I'm willing to be wrong. In 2016, I mean. Why do you think he ended the Iran nuclear deal? Why do you think this? Do you think this all wasn't planned the whole time? No, you're right. No, 100%. And he did rip up the Iran deal for the Adelsons. I'm saying the Adelsons' first choice in 2016 was not Trump. The Adelsons got on the Trump train because he was inevitable. And I'm guessing the Adelsons, I bet you they gave money to Hillary too. I wouldn't doubt.
Like a shit ton of people that were never Trumpers. Then once he got up to like the point where it's him versus the Democratic nominee or candidate, then all of a sudden, oh, well, I'm MAGA, I'm America first. Like, no, you're not.
While their giving is overwhelmingly focused on Republicans, they have occasionally given to Democrats, particularly in Texas, to support gambling legalization efforts through company PACs.
Guys, it's like it's a stereotype made manifest. I can't write this shit.
Jesus. This is stereotype manifest. All right, so we've got...
This is the bloke who bet on my penis, people.
Oh, no. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, I was confirmed to be possessed by a demon, and he has a clip to prove it. This is not okay. I know what this is going to be.
I'm sitting down, hey, Team 1A, I'm sitting on the plane. I'm like, I'll have a gin and tonic girl. And then, like a basketball player, well, not a basketball player, they're all gay nerds, but like a football player would sit next to me. Like it would take hold of me. There were times I had to like go to the bathroom and like, because I had to get rid of it because it was taking hold of my mind.
It sounds like a demon.
Yeah, because it's what it is. I joke, I say Gorgoroth, the semen demon. He comes out the way. He doesn't visit me very often anymore. But it's like,
totally real. I mean, that stuff is all real.
But
by the way, like the way Tucker talks, like I know he's Protestant, but like he should probably just become a Catholic. Like the way he taught, like demonic possession, exorcisms, all that demon stuff is real. Like I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the Tucker conversion. Oh, God, I was going to, you said Turning Point USA a while ago, and I let a thought go, and I can't get it back. Oh, we were talking about Trump and Butler and all that. By the way, somebody post that Tim Dillon Butler clip if you have it. I'd love to talk about that. Boy, we really got off on something with this Joe Rogan deal. There was the Charlie Kirk thing. Well, we were talking about Butler. I don't know how you can think that the timing... And now Joe Kent coming out and saying Charlie Kirk was running around the White House telling people to stop us from going to war with Iran. He's texting Bill Ackman and people saying, I'm going to leave the pro-Israel cause because you guys behave like all the stereotypes. And I'm tired of being strong-armed by donors and I'm not canceling Tucker and all that. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, some guy who's mad about trans stuff shoots him. Like, it doesn't make any sense. If you were going to shoot Charlie Kirk over trans stuff anytime over the last 10 years...
Right? Why did you wait until now?
It doesn't make sense. Well, okay, it makes less sense than somebody had him whacked because he was getting out of pocket. I mean, you got to think, Charlie Kirk was fucking with billions of people's dollars. I mean,
what? Do you think they paid to have him whacked?
And then also...
They only have money. How could they fight back?
Charlie writes to Netanyahu and says, you're losing young people. Young people hate Israel now. And then they have him killed, And now, instead of that turning the tide, it just cements it. Now everybody under the age of 60 hates Israel.
Well, because not only did they, in my opinion, not only did they take out Charlie, but then they took Turning Point USA and they bastardized it into this just kind of slow march of Charlie's corpse everywhere.
Well, because
they go, this is what Charlie would want. We have to defend Israel. That's what Charlie believed. And it's like, one, I don't believe that's the case. Two, why are you speaking for a dead man, sir? It doesn't matter what he believed. He's fucking dead. How about what you believe? What's going on?
And then also there's the fact that his wife was a plant honeypot and she's doing exactly, what she's been ordered to do. Hey, real quick, over 600 of you checking out the Toe right now. Let's hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Keep it going. We appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Oh, by the way, somebody help me out here. Was it Sheldon Adelson or David Ellison? One of them. I think it was Sheldon Adelson. He fought for the United States in one of the wars, Korea, World War II, Vietnam, whatever. But Sheldon Adelson once said before he died, or it was David Ellison who said this, but I think it was Sheldon. He said, my only regret is that I wore the American military uniform and not the uniform of the IDF. And it's like, that's such a shitty thing to say when you pump billions of dollars into our politics and you buy our leaders and you campaign here and you lobby here and then you go, I just felt more of an allegiance to this other country. It's like, then fucking file as a foreign agent. Like Ben Shapiro, all these guys, go live there then and say whatever you want. Coltrane with $1 says he waited until then because he started dating a tranny and it finally became something that was affecting him. Maybe. I mean, look, I'm not saying Tyler Robinson didn't do it. I'm just saying there's a lot of signs that point to something else going on there. And nobody's been proven guilty in this whole thing, so I'm going to keep my questions. Baba Shab says it wasn't even a slow march. Netanyahu literally came out 10 minutes after he died. Yeah, it was also really suspect that Netanyahu made like 4 I didn't kill Charlie Kirk statements before anyone said you killed Charlie Kirk. That was a little weird that Netanyahu kept going online and going, I just want everyone to know I had nothing to do with his murder. And we're like, we haven't publicly accused you yet, dude. Like nobody was.
The internet trolls haven't even finished gathering all the clips that kind of allude to you killing him. You're defending yourself awfully fast.
Right. You're defending yourself from some shots that are just not coming at you, bro. I'm sorry. About 60 Palestinians were hiding inside the compactor attempting to infiltrate central Israel illegally, someone says about that garbage truck thing. All right, thank you. So we didn't even get to the thing that I wanted to talk about yet because we got off on such a fucking insane
weird tangent.
I love it though. Thank you guys very much. And a lot of the Rumble rants and everything's coming in, kind of directing the conversation, if you will. Keep them going. When the contributions are coming in, you guys control the show, and I'm all here for it. Raz of Chaz becoming a member for 46 months on YouTube. Says, morning, guys. Who is still on the platform? I'm going to have to move this sub over to Rumble. We have almost, what? We're trying to get to 700 members on Rumble, and we have 300 on YouTube. So we still got about 1,000 members total. So you can stick around on YouTube. We come over there every once in a while. Even more says, a demonic possession, Aaron? Come on now. That's female levels of accountability avoidance. No, I mean, look, accountability has been my middle name. I'm just saying, I saw, like, this all came up because I said I saw a podcast, and I was like, holy shit. Like, and I just kind of went down that road and pulled at that thread, and I went, I wonder. Like, that's kind of where it went yesterday. It was like, I wonder. You know?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm blown away. I didn't know your middle name was Accountability. Aaron Accountability Imholt.
Aaron Accountability Imholt. People don't know that. Yeah.
It has a ring to it.
It's my, not my surname. What do they call it? It's my alias. Is Aaron Accountability Imholt. Yes. Raz of Chaz, thank you for becoming a member for 46 months. Archmagus Tim on YouTube says, Turning Point USA is becoming the new 700 Club. Dude, I think, honestly, I think the 700 Club might be more popular than fucking Turning Point USA at this point.
Have they lost more chapters?
They've lost the one, and good for them too, because they did it because they're like, you guys keep saying Charlie would have done this, and that's bullshit. All right. This is the thing I meant to get to when we brought up the Joe Rogan, Peter Thiel, AI Jesus thing. Yeah. Somebody has created an AI Jesus, and I guarantee that they are a non-denominational. And for $1.99 a minute, you can talk with your own personal AI Jesus on channel Depeche Mode. I don't know what this is, but a tech company called Just Like Me has launched AI Jesus, which people can talk to or pray with for $1.99 a minute, and whose look was based on Jonathan Rumi, the actor who plays Jesus on the new TV show The Chosen.
Oh boy.
What, Jim Caviezel wouldn't let you use the models for AI? What's the deal? Here is so you pay $1.99 a minute. This is like evil shit.
Yeah.
Paying $1.99 a minute for someone's AI recreation of Jesus.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but like you can pray to God in the privacy of your own home, and it's totally free. And from what I understand, if you believe in the Lord, then He hears your prayer.
Yeah, and somebody making money off of this is like the dog shittiest of dog shit things you can do. Let's hear a sampling and hope that our ears don't start on fire.
Hi, Jesus. My name is Jeff, and I've been having a really hard time in life, and I'm looking.
Oh, look, I can handle this, Jeff. Reunite with your parents, apologize for what you've done, and then all the gay urges will go away.
Damn it, I was about to say, just say it, Jeff, you're gay.
Jeff is a gay guy for sure. And he's like, look, Jesus, as far as like the Father, Son, and the whole, you're the part of the Trinity that I think will accept me the most. I think the Father part will be a little,
Yeah, he's not going to be a fan. He's going to go Old Testament on your ass.
This is a gay guy for sure. Yeah, you shouldn't be using this. Like, not only the people who created it, like, I almost hold the people using it more accountable than the people who created it, because if people create it and people do the right thing, nobody will call it.
Right, but everybody who's not specifically religious but has like me, like has like half a foot in, like I believe that there's more to it, but I don't know that I believe anyone's story. I don't know. Like I'm not sold on any one thing yet. And then they're gonna go to Jesus, be like, all right, I'm gonna have my sins absolved by AI Jesus. Now I don't have to feel any guilt because if I suddenly die today, AI Jesus absolved my sin. I don't think he represents the brand. You can't get that.
Right.
I've
you can get your absolution
having a really
through
hard
AI.
time in life, and I'm looking for some inspiration and guidance.
That heaviness you're carrying is truly...
Kill it! Burn it! Burn this program! Burn this thing! Bow your knee! Heat! Dude, this is fucked, Leahy. This should not. This is gross. This is bad. How much money are you making off of this? Donate it all. Walk away. Delete this program. Dude, he even gave Jesus a tan line. Look at that. Fuck.
Well, it's because they're using images of an actor.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Jonathan Rumi. Could Jonathan Rumi please come out publicly? I know it's not his job, but could he come out publicly and say, yeah, this is fucked up. Don't do that.
So,
I didn't give any permission for my likeness to be used.
I want you to know you're not walking through it alone. In the Gospel of John, Jesus reminds us that He is the way, the truth, and the life. And
now eat spaghetti. That's the big AI test. If you can eat spaghetti.
Well, I was just looking at this. His mouth doesn't match exactly what he's saying. It's like his mouth is moving, but it doesn't quite fit the words.
No, you're right. This is a very 2024 AI rendering.
I expect him to say Gojira is attacking at the end of this.
I can't watch any more of that. That's uncomfortable. That's really stupid.
Are you feeling judged, or do you feel like you're doing something wrong? What's the deal?
A little. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, but also this is so blasphemous I can't engage in it.
Even as a show bit, even for hilarity and entertainment, I can't know.
I feel like my soul is being sullied. $1 from numero uno Josh Denny fan says Mersh thinks the demon story is a cop-out, but the Milo clip confirms it. He even goes on to tie it to his cocaine use. It fits 100%. All I said on the show was I listened to that Father Ripperger Tucker episode and I went, wow, like it was eye-opening. Call it what you want. Call it what you want in terms of, but like it's go listen to it. It's interesting call the demon whatever you want. Call it Milo's urges, call it whatever. But if the guy is feeling this like fucked up shit that he's like battling inside of him, and then he starts changing some shit up and doing different things, and that goes away, we don't have a full understanding of exactly what that is. So you fill in the blank spots.
Yeah, but he was still gay, right? Like I saw that clip. He was very
He's
clearly
still
gay.
fucking gay. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna co-sign Milo's, turn to pussy.
Yeah, like I just, if you've got that demon in you and you get rid of it and you exercise it, why are you still gay afterwards?
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
I think at best Milo's asexual. But I'm not buying.
Did you see the way he's like, that's not straight man behavior.
Yeah, I'm not buying that he's crushing pussy all of a sudden. Dude, he went from taking exclusively black ween in his asshole to now he's like, Christ is king and pussy rules. It's like, I don't know, man.
Look, I agree with what he's saying, but I don't think he does.
Right. Silver Wolf with $1. Yeah, I'm Milton Friedmaning this one. I'm on your side. You're not. Silver Wolf with $1 says $5. I can make that bot turn racist or start taking back shots in under 10 minutes. Here's the problem. That'll cost you $20. You're willing to drop down $20 just to see if you can fuck with the AI Jesus chatbot. You know what? There's enough people out there who will. Yeah, people are saying this is gross. That's disgusting.
As a non-religious person, I have to say, talking to a digital embodiment of Jesus Christ is a little weird.
Rob also says he's kind of a dick because he's talking in the third person. That's true. In the gospel, according to John, Jesus says, wait, I thought you were. Wait a minute.
Were you Jesus?
That seems like the programmer's like trying to use a get out of hell free card, like a workaround. Like, it's just a rendering of him, and we're not actually saying it's him. It's like, you've gone too far. You've gone too far. Baba Shab says, maybe he was paler and not a K word that looks Greek, just starting to cross my mind. Baba Shab says, Jesus was American, LO. Yeah, that's another good point. He had an American accent.
Well, it's because this is God's country.
That's true. This is God's country. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says he isn't saying pussy rules. He recently posted tweets making it very clear he finds it gross still. He's doing his best. Well, that's good. So Milo's admitting he still thinks it's stinky, stinky pew-pew. The vagina. He
had to go to AA, just Assholes Anonymous.
Yeah, Assholes Anonymous. And he doesn't pound butt anymore.
No, but he has to go and he's like, hi, I'm Milo, and I liked getting railed by black men.
Could you, one more time? I didn't hear you say that.
He said, hi, my name is Milo. I like getting railed by black men.
Could you slow down? Could you pause between?
No, because you want to set me up for that.
I'm not setting you up for anything.
I don't need that clip.
What did you say after my name is Milo?
Yeah, but see, I don't want people thinking that I like getting railed by black men. That's not true at all.
Why you mumbled? I couldn't understand you. What was the statement?
No, I said I don't want people thinking I like getting railed by black men because that's not true at all.
You said that way too fast. I can't understand you.
I know it's a form of protection because people like to clip stuff out of context.
What you were saying is, I don't like getting railed by black men.
I don't like getting railed by black men.
Okay. What's the thing you don't like?
I don't like getting railed by black men.
All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and in the next 20 minutes, I want a $30 rally in the next 20 minutes. I want a $2 a minute in the next 20 minutes, and let's rally up. Thank you guys very much for the gifted memberships. Those are appreciated. 84 away from 700. You guys are up over 600, and thank you very much. Yeah, a Dead Game says railed by black men is all I heard, Johnny. Hey,
that's all they want to hear.
Speaking of Jesus, let's talk about Trump. Seeing as he posted and deleted. By the way, are you buying? Are you buying the excuse? He says, "Oh no, it was me as a doctor."
No, that was literally you stepping in as Jesus. Like, look at that fucking picture. It looks like it was someone's impersonation of Trump's 16th chapel. Like, that's not, oh, I'm a doctor. No, you're not.
Right. And he also put it out there right after he started feuding with having a bitch fight with the Pope.
Right.
By the way, do you think maybe the Pope was sending a message to Trump yesterday? He toured an Algerian mosque yesterday.
Is that something the Pope usually does?
Yeah, ever since. Well, here's the thing: a lot of younger Catholics yesterday, I noticed on Twitter, wanted to start having the conversation. They're like, "Do we need to have a conversation about Vatican II?" Back in 1962, there was a Second Vatican Council, and they decided it was heavily influenced by Jewish people. It was decided that the Catholic Church shouldn't have such a hardline stance against other religions, and we need to be more open and welcoming and build bridges and connections with those communities. In particular, we need to stop being so hard on the Jews for killing Jesus. And that was Vatican II. And so a lot of younger Catholics were on social media yesterday with the Pope going to the mosque going, is it time to have a conversation about Vatican II? And a lot of the Catholics in the replies were going, we need to wait until the boomer Catholics die off. And then we'll have a conversation about Vatican II. I'm like, ooh, this is interesting.
Why is the boomer Catholics like locked in some way? That
they were hippies. They were hippies, and they were like, peace, man. We need to be in tune with all other religions. And I don't necessarily think that establishing peaceful coexistence between other religions is a bad thing. But I also think you need to call out evil when you see it. So I just don't want to see that part get sacrificed.
Well, for me, the weird part is like, and this is for every religion. Every religion insists that they're the one true religion. All other religions are false. So I just don't know why you would like. I mean, don't bear any ill will towards people of another religion, but be like, yeah, but your shit's mumbo jumbo. Our shit's the genuine article. You can fuck off.
Yeah. Baba Shab says they weren't Catholics, just fish sandwich eating gay F words. Wait a minute. They could have been eating marmots. Or no, capybaras, beavers.
Capybaras.
And marmots, I think, because those are fish. Remember. Those are fish.
So much time in the water.
Yes. By the way, Johnny, Beanie Urza correcting you. I wasn't going to be a dick and do it. Sistine Chapel.
Sistine. I'm sorry.
Sistine Chapel. So Trump yesterday, when he wasn't busy being Jesus, he was being president of the United States. And he did this thing where he ordered McDonald's from DoorDash. And his DoorDash driver got to have a photo op with the president, and he left her a big tip and gave her lots of money that would help because she has a husband who needs an operation and all this stuff. By the way, not a good look if you've been president for 5 of the last 8 years or 5 of the last 9 years, and you're sitting there and someone's going like, our healthcare system fucking stinks. It's terrible. My husband needs an operation. It could bankrupt us, and we have insurance and blah, blah, blah. Like, not good to have that be the message when you've been in charge more than the guy before you's been in charge.
Right? Like, it almost seems like you're the person who could, I don't know, change this stuff.
That's like when, whenever you see someone run for a second term and they're like, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And it's like, wow, where's this guy been the last 4 fucking years? You know, it's, like Governor Papio Daniel and Oh Brother Where Art Thou? And we're like, maybe we should get us some of that reform, Daddy. Can't have reform, you numbskull. We're the incumbent. It's like, yeah, like how can you say, all right, this woman is here. Apparently shit sucks and healthcare is gay. It's like, yeah, you were the guy in charge when my premiums went up $200 a month this year. I'm sorry.
You kind of had a hand in it.
Right.
So it's like the Obama thing where it's like, oh, marijuana shouldn't be criminal. It should be decriminalized and people are in jail for nonviolent drug offenses. Right. Real shame you weren't in office for 8 years and you could have done anything about that or even try. No, yeah, go ahead. Talk.
Also, they were saying that this woman's husband, his injury may have been connected to the COVID vaccine, which was pushed like Operation Warp Speed and all of that stuff. So it's like, yeah, I hear things going really shitty for you. And they're like, yeah, it is. In fact, my Might have been a vaccine injury and everything else. So fucking. Well, whoever was the president who proposed that should have the shit beaten out of him. He should have a bullet graze his ear, I think. By the way, Booze, before we play this clip, so Trump has this DoorDash worker there at the White House. Mm-hmm. And he tried, like, it's supposed to be a photo op where he's talking about the country and everything else. And he tries to put this Uber driver in a position to comment on trans people in sports and like trans kid surgeries and shit like that. And now the clip went viral yesterday because the woman's like, I don't want to talk about, I don't have an opinion, I don't want to. And Trump's like, come on, you got to talk about the trans. And it's like, bro, she doesn't want to get fired from her fucking DoorDash job for shit
it's the
talking.
only thing supporting your husband.
Right. Let's not put her on the spot. It's like, you know, your DoorDash driver comes by and like, all right, tell me what you think about Jews. And it's like, I just wanted to bring you a burger. I didn't want to talk about any of this shit. By the way, Chad Buzamok, let's do this real quick because we're going to dig into this clip here. And Buzamok has a clip that he wants us to watch from today's show. Let's make sure that he got this in the full context. I'm going to let you decide if this is full context or not, Johnny. Here we go. I don't like getting railed by black men. I thought I saw a cut in there.
No, he just said I don't like getting railed by black men. But it
I
doesn't,
don't like
seem
getting
context.
No, it cut out the word don't.
Oh.
I don't like getting railed by black men. That's not, no, because see, I clearly said
here, don't.
I don't like getting railed by black men. Yeah, but he tried to cut it out.
Right.
It is a surreptitious clip. It is poor journalism. It is unprofessional, and I denounce it. And what's the other word that you have to do? I disavow. Eric Cartman with a good point says she should have said something if she got fired. The right would do a GoFundMe for her husband. Yeah, maybe that would be it. Or like Sophie Hendricks, just say the N-word.
Yeah, but I don't know that it works that well. It's not like it's an ATM card and you can just say it and get money.
Buzmak says it was really tough when you talk so fast. Yeah, I was talking fast on purpose, so you couldn't do that, you nincompoop. All right, let's, Miss Tay says, nope, that was 100% genuine, unfiltered, and uncut. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Just like the guys.
All right, let's, so Trump tries to talk to this DoorDash driver. Oh, by the way, at their failed weekend event, their new theory now is that I do the morning show and then I drive for DoorDash and then I do the evening show. And it hurts my feelings because it's like, you're not giving me credit for how fucking lazy I am. How dare you?
We already had the Amazon shirt. Like now you're door dashing.
Yeah, I've been an Amazon worker, a Best Buy Geek Squad guy. Now I'm doing DoorDash. Apparently, it is funny though.
Honestly, the Geek Squad one's the only one that scares me. You could do DoorDash. That's fine. You could drive for Amazon. That's fine. But the idea that someone's like, all right, I have a problem with my computer. I'm going to come to you. That scares me.
I just like that they're out of ideas and it's just like desperation heaves up against the wall and it's like, dude, just take the L and admit defeat. It's okay. So here's Trump talking to the DoorDash driver. And like, instead of like, I hear your husband's sick. That's very, very terrible. He decides to go, I hear your husband's sick. That's really bad. What do you think of trannies? Huh? Come on, have an opinion, you fucking chicken shit. It's like, no, let's not make the poor DoorDash lady talk about trans kids.
Concealment of exculpatory information, what should happen?
Well, it's a very serious charge against them and the Democrats. They cheat. They can't get elected with their policy, so their policy is no good. They want to have, open borders. They want to have men playing in women's sport. Do you think that men should play in women's sports?
I really don't have an opinion on that.
DoorDash grandma, I love it. They think that men should play women's sports. How about you? Do you think men should play women's sports? Sir, I'm just here with your Wendy's.
Yeah, it's a fucking McDonald's order, sir. I really don't need to press. I don't need to put myself in a position to be the most infamous grandma in America because even though it's a 90-10 issue, the trans sports thing might even be a 95-5 issue. For some reason, the internet can portray it like it's 50-50.
Well, there's a reason for that. And that's because they want it that way. They want us to feel like, oh, it's a half and half thing. No, most of us are pretty much on the side of, yeah, that's fucked up and weird.
Yeah. Well, like, even if you're on the side of, like, we shouldn't do that to kids, it shouldn't be allowed in sports. Even if you're on that side and you bring it up, like, at a barbecue, like in a real world setting, if you just bring it up, even if you agree with the person you're talking to, they're still gonna be like, dude, you're fucked up. Why are you even mentioning that?
I don't want to talk about this.
Like,
Get me in trouble.
Have men playing in women's sport. Do you think that men should play in women's sports?
I really don't have an opinion on that.
You don't, I'll bet you do.
No.
You don't, I'll bet you. I love how he's waving around like a little kid. Like, you don't, I'll bet you do. Oh, you want to.
Come on, you fence-walking bitch. Like Trump just yells at the DoorDash grandma. Now is the time.
You hate the Troons. I can see it in your face.
That's right. This is a time to take a stand for our culture. You're an older woman. You hate the trans. You don't get it, do you? You see them, you go, cock or decocked. And I know you've got an opinion, but she doesn't want to share. She doesn't want to share her opinion. She's a chicken shit. And I'm announcing today that when her husband is healed, he's going to go fight in Ukraine. By the way, have you seen the videos of like the Ukrainian army kidnapping people and like shanghaiing them into service?
No.
Yeah, they're fucking...
I've heard reports of that. I haven't seen any video. I heard reports that Russia was doing the same thing too, where they were like like tricking people into serving and different things.
Which, you know, is bad. But the only thing I'll say about that is I'm not giving Russia hundreds of billions of dollars of my taxpayer money.
Yeah.
To fight a war and then say I'm on the side of democracy while their leader prohibits elections and kidnaps people into military service. Like, if Putin's doing that, that's really shitty too. And for that, we should not give him any money and maybe boycott his oil. Okay, done. But now the good guys, quote unquote, that we're fighting for, who put swastikas on their uniform and ban elections, they're apparently the good guys with democracy.
Oops.
I'm here about no tax on tips.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what she's there. She's there for, I'm here for no tax on tips. That's it. By the way, if you guys want to tip this show, tax-free, bish. No, it's not. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We did get up over 600 today. We appreciate that. Oh, my God, it's 8:22 already. I was like, man, we're starting.
We flew through. We swirled early on.
We're on the downslide. What the fuck's going on? What did I do wrong? I'm like, oh, shit, it's almost 8:30. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1 says, I heard Aaron works at Crew Car Wash. Which one? The one here or the one 2 blocks down from that one? Or the one 2 blocks down from that one? By the way, that woman just trying to as respectfully as possible, just trying to tell the president, I don't want anything to do with this.
I'm just here to give you the fucking sandwich and I'm going to go.
Somebody with a really good point in the chat. It would have been funny if she would have answered with, I don't really have an opinion about that, but I'd like to talk to you about Jeffrey Epstein. It's like, all right, get out of here, bitch.
Oh, God, that would have been amazing. I don't know how much I'm worried about trans people. I'm worried way more about all of the pedos that Jeffrey Epstein worked with that we haven't arrested, locked up, punished, and persecuted.
I hope your husband's tumor metastasizes. That's what I hope, and spreads to his lymph nodes and kidneys. That's what I hope. All because she wants to talk about the pedo stuff. All right, guys, in the next 5 minutes, I want to see 5 memberships come through the door. That's what I want to see. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and let's get on business here. Trump also refused yesterday to back down from his Pope Leo criticism. So we're going to fight a war with Iran. We're going to fight a PR war with the Pope. We're going to light the whole fucking thing on fire.
It's all coming up aces.
The commander-in-chief told CBS Monday that Leo, quote, is wrong on the issues, adding, I don't think he should be getting into politics. I think he's probably learned that from this. But here's the problem. He's not getting into politics. He's literally
just judging the world by the teachings of his faith.
He's saying the war is bad. We shouldn't be killing. Let's end the killing. Let's find peace. Blessed are the peacemakers. He's like quoting the Beatitudes, for goodness sake. And then Trump's like, why don't you stop talking about politics, you bitch? And he's like, I'm just saying, I'm the Pope. What am I supposed to say? Yeah, we want you all to, is the Pope supposed to go, Pope Kelso?
God awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
You know, what
I could get behind that Pope, though.
Yeah, Pope Kelso would be great. What has two thumbs and doesn't give a crap? Pope Kelso.
This Pope.
Actually, the Pope did have a new statement. He did say he surrenders to Donald Trump, and he said that he wants to change his stance on Iran. You want to know what the Pope said yesterday?
What's that?
This is the type of shit we do, roll up on at the goddamn barbershop.
I don't think the Pope should be saying those words.
I didn't know he went to the barber shop. That's awfully based.
Actually, a very interesting story yesterday. Priest goes up to the Pope, and he says to him, Holy Father, what am I to do? I do not believe in God anymore. You know what the Pope says?
What?
Fake it. Well, I just couldn't fake it anymore. Name it.
That'd be the Recruit.
The most criminally underrated Al Pacino performance in his catalog. It's not quite Scent of a Woman, Devil's Advocate levels of chewing the scenery, but he chews the scenery pretty hard. I know you better than this bag does, so that bag knows more about you than you do, son. In a couple weeks, you're going to get a call from Dell. He worked for the company. Yeah. Shell oil.
Yeah.
I guess what I'm doing today after I'm done clipping and everything. Should I go to the gym and run 3 miles? Sure should. What am I going to do?
What are you going to do?
Buy the Recruit on Amazon. Luxray Luxor says, I would love one of those gifted memberships because Rumble ads are horrible AI slop. Well, then guess what? Somebody gift that poor bastard a membership. What do you say? Speaking of Rumble ads, let's do this one real quick. Let us make a little cash here. They can cancel your accounts, freeze your cards, decide what you're allowed to buy, say, or support. Big banks and financial institutions have total control, and they use it. That's why financial independence matters now more than ever. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a wallet built for real freedom. With Rumble Wallet, you control your money, not a bank, not a government, not a tech company. Buy digital assets like Tether, Tether Gold, and Bitcoin in one secure place. No permission, no middlemen, no cancel button. And when you want to support the creators you actually believe in, you can use the Rumble Wallet app to directly tip content creators securely, instantly, and without interference. This isn't a credit line they can shut off. It's your wallet permanently. Yours to protect your future, yours to protect your family. When the system fails, when institutions turn on their own people, financial sovereignty is the difference between security and vulnerability. Rumble Wallet isn't about politics. It's about freedom, ownership, and protecting what's yours. So take control today. Download Rumble Wallet now and step away from the big banks for good. True ownership, true protection, true financial freedom. Rumble Wallet. All right. 580 checking out the program right now. Let's pop it back up over 600. Sergeant Hulka with $1 says best Al Pacino movie. Aaron, Johnny, Oz, fuck you too. I don't know what that's a reference to.
Yeah, I don't know what that's a reference to.
All right, $20 in the next 2 minutes. Let's stay on track for today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. If you can't do any of that, just hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. I have, there's a few Minnesota stories today that we're going to get to here in the second half of the show. Of the 2 or 3 Minnesota stories, would you like to know how many of them are really fucking embarrassing?
I'm going to go with all 3 for 200, Alex.
Every single one of them.
Fuck, I knew it.
They're really bad. As a matter of fact, we've got 2. Let's just do them back to back. But wait, back to back to back. One of them's on a Teacher of the Year candidate that we have. One of them is on a current fraud projections in Minnesota.
Oh, dear Lord.
And
how is that embarrassing?
And another one with problems we're already having with our fraud prevention reform that we haven't even passed yet.
Well, if we haven't passed it, how can we have problems on it?
It's already shit. It's already
God
falling
damn it.
apart. There's already questions about it. It's just, we're not sending our best. That's what I'm saying. Sack Johnny Crutches says, seems like it's a lot harder to meet the goal when Johnny co-hosts compared to Oz. Well, here's what I say. That sounds like an invitation to a rally if I've ever heard one. Thank you, Sack Johnny Crutches. Let's go and prove Sack Johnny Crutches wrong. So the first story we have is about Medicaid reimbursements. Now, this isn't about like a particular Somali person or, yesterday we had the guy who skipped the country before his trial.
Yeah.
Literally the day before his trial started, we're like, oh, apparently he just left America.
You can just leave. You have $11 million in debt. You can just pay $150 and bolt.
Yeah, he was accused of stealing $11 million. He had, what was it, a $150,000 bond?
Yep. No restrictions.
No restrictions if he pays his bond. So he takes, $15,000 to a bail bondsman, posts his bond, and now he's free to travel. They didn't take his passport away, nothing. And a lot of these guys, when they steal money, they build houses in Kenya. A lot of these Somalis do. So I guarantee this guy had a duffel bag full of cash in Kenya. He had a house, and he's flown to Kenya now, and he's just living in his house, fine. He's never going back to the United States again. Why not? He doesn't want to be there. He just wanted to take some money from it and fuck off. Mission accomplished. Yep. Well, this isn't that story. This is a story about the amount of money we're spending on Medicaid reimbursements in general and how much of that we now believe is fraudulent. There's a red flag system we have for fraud risk in Minnesota. And for some reason, we pay out even if we consider something high risk of fraud. We've been paying out all these years, even if it's shown to be high risk. I'm going to tell you the number. I'm not going to put this up on the screen. I'm just going to play the audio. What would you think would be an insane number over the last 8 years for a state to spend on high-risk Medicaid program funding?
$2 billion.
$2 billion. That would be a lot, like over 8 years. Like for a state budget, That's a lot of money. Since 2018, Minnesota paid high-risk Medicaid programs, that means high fraud risk, at a rate of, you know what, Lou Goose, take it home.
Minnesota paid twice as much money in Medicaid reimbursements last year in the 14 programs identified as high risk for fraud than it did in 2021.
That means we're going the wrong way.
We're going up, up, up.
We're paying out more to high-risk Medicaid reimbursements than we were in 2021 before anyone officially knew any of this shit was going on.
So we're not slowing down. If anything, we're speeding up?
Yes.
I have all the numbers now after a data practices request I made in December after acting U.S. Attorney Joe Thompson revealed the state paid $18 billion since 2018.
Not in total. I want to make this clear. We didn't pay out $18 billion in total Medicaid reimbursement to programs. We gave $18 billion in the last 8 years to high risk of fraud Medicaid reimbursements. Medicaid reimbursement programs that we knew had a good chance of being fraudulent, and we gave them $18 billion. To give you an idea of how much money that is, the Minnesota budget is about anywhere from $30 to $40 billion a year. $60 to $70 billion a biennium. That means every 2 years. So $30 to $40 billion a year, and we've spent almost $20 billion on not just Medicaid reimbursements, high-risk Medicaid reimbursements. Now, Johnny, the medium-risk Medicaid reimbursements could still be fraudulent.
Right. The low-risk ones could still be fraudulent, but they're low risk, so odds are good that they're not.
The high-risk ones, damn near a certainty. So here's, I'm sorry, Lou, go ahead.
Half of which he believed could be fraud. Since then, more billing has gone through, and that total is actually $20 billion. It jumped from $2 billion in 2021 to $4.32 billion last year.
While we were investigating and accusing and charging and convicting and imprisoning people, we were still giving out $4.32 billion in high-risk Medicaid reimbursements. Which is,
at this point, it can't be ineptitude. It's got to be deliberate.
It has to be. I would feel better if this was deliberate and like we're just going to pay off Somalis to vote Democrat and just let them make fuckloads of money. And by the way, remember when we were talking about deporting Somalis, denaturalizing them, everything else? And remember the Minnesota Economic Department, the Department of Labor, whatever, statistics, came out and said, yeah, but Somalis generate this much money for the economy. Guess what's included in that statistic?
The money they steal fraudulently?
Fraud! The fraud money is counted in that. So, yeah, your economic numbers are going to look really good. Hey, my net worth is going to go up. I'm going to be a millionaire if I steal $1 million. But I'm a thief. Hey, Aaron's producing $1 million every year. Yeah, I mean, but it belonged to someone else. Like, you're right. If this was intentional, which I believe it is, and they just allowed it to happen, it almost makes me feel better than we were.
That's a better scenario.
Right. Then we were just bent over and fucked and went, I don't even know what's going on. So please let this just be corruption.
You can't determine fraud totals just from looking at the numbers, but exponential growth is a red flag for fraud. Autism Services ended up paying $443 million last year, up from $83 million in 2021.
I want to reiterate, $444 million versus 4.9 or 44.9. I'm sorry. One more time on that stat.
But exponential growth is a red flag for fraud. Autism Services ended up paying $443 million last year, up from $83 million in 2021.
5 times. A 500% increase.
No, we have a lot more autistic kids now.
Oh, yeah. Just so many autistic kids.
Retarded people keep fucking.
Yeah.
Supervision jumped to $306 million from $68.6 million in 2021. And housing stabilization, which the state had to completely shut down, paid out a total of $338.9 million. The most expensive.
And by the way, that got so fraudulent that they went, look.
They just ended it.
We can't fix this. Yeah, we can't fix this without just shutting the shit down. So
I'm sure nobody that needed that program got burned in that.
Minnesota could really use
the Punisher.
The Punisher. Just a clean slate. But it's like our state is so captured ideologically. Like, this should move the needle to the point where no Democrats who are currently had anything to do with this should ever be voted for again. Like, even if you're a Democrat, you can vote third party. If you want to, you can vote Republican. But if any of us had any balls or any brains, you would not vote for these fucking people. And guess what? They're all going to win.
They're all going to be back in.
Klobuchar is going to be the governor. I mean, Ellison and Walz might lose their gig, but they're going to get filled by people who are going to allow the same shit to happen.
Right, it's more of the same team. The same way I thought this stuff was going on before Walz, too. Like, it wasn't just Walz.
Oh, no. Oh, no. By the way, numero uno Josh Denny fan says, Aaron, I fixed that Buzamok clip for you. You know what? That's very nice of him. Because
very gracious of him.
It was a sloppy edit. Mm-hmm. It was a total hatchet job that Chad Buzamok did. You know, numero uno Josh Denny fan is a square dealing guy. And he's going to give you a fair shake every time. So let's go ahead and see how numero uno Josh Denny fan fixed this unfortunate edit. Come on. The truth takes a long time to get out there. All right, let's start this at the beginning as we're supposed to. This is how it really went. I like getting railed by black men. Now, wait a minute. Now, wait. Now, that sounds... Wait a minute. You made it sound worse. That is not what... Hold on a minute. That is... Now, Johnny, that is not what I said.
It's not what either of us said.
That is numero uno Josh Denny fan has either been corrupted or he was mistaken. Because that's not what happened.
I mean, it sounds very clear, but I don't recall you saying that.
I didn't say that. That's clearly edited worse. Main Vein with $5. Now, wait a minute. Allow me to clarify this because this sounds bad. Main Vein says, late to the show today. What the fuck, Aaron? You jerked off thinking about Granny fucking a tranny in the shower this morning? No. Johnny, you're familiar with Granny, right?
Yeah, I've met Granny. Granny's interesting.
Fan of the show. He's been to our anniversary program. Somebody paid Granny $8,000 to have sex with a trans person, and he did. And what I said was, and thank you for the 5, Main Vein. I said that I was getting ready for the show this morning. I woke up, I took a shower, I got out, I was brushing my teeth, and I was thinking about what we're going to talk about today. And someone told me this story about Granny on last night's evening show, and I went, wow, that's crazy. And I thought about it while I was brushing my teeth. Like the Granny thing, it's troubling. Now the audience is spinning it to, I thought about Granny having sex with a trans person in the shower. That's not what I said.
No. What did you say?
While I was brushing my teeth and thinking about what I was going to talk about on the show today, I thought about that.
Okay, so you weren't in the shower, so you missed one part.
Sam Show says $8K to fuck a troon. What the fuck? Well, I mean, look.
Some people have low numbers.
When you live in a shed and shit in a cooler, I mean, $8,000. We looked it up. I want to do this bit where we fly Granny somewhere first class, and he films his experience sitting next to someone on a first class flight, and he just creates content for us. I want to see the horror in some businessman's eyes when Granny sits down.
They're in the same class as Granny.
I want to see if we can get not US Bank, Delta to end first class service by just like Granny ruins it so much that they're like, this isn't special anymore.
You're all in business now?
Yeah. Can end first class for good. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, speaking of trans, check your DMs. Someone made a better Trump as a doctor meme. All right, we will get there. We have to talk about the Minnesota, what would you call this? The Minnesota Teacher of the Year candidate who had to bow out of the contest because they found some pictures.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
OnlyFans teacher? Or...
No, it's way worse than OnlyFans. Like this is, I want to give you a warning. This is going to scar the shit out of you. I'll give you a hint. Go ahead and see if you can go find the thumbnail for this morning's show. Here, I'll just put it.
Yeah, no, okay. That's not okay. That's the teacher.
I didn't say that.
I was praying OnlyFans because Lisa's a cute chick.
I didn't say that yet.
No, not this time.
We'll see. First, Lab Glass with $5. Thank you, guys. Let's rally up these $5 at a time. We're a little bit behind today. Nothing worth getting a twist over yet. Just keep throwing in these fives, gift memberships, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. All the links are in the chat. Lab Glass with a 5 says, Aaron thinking about Granny and the tranny as his toothbrush keeps going further and further down his throat. That's not, see, now you guys are taking liberties with this. You're taking liberties. It's not okay. Keep going, though. 4 more $5 or gifted memberships, and we got ourselves a golden shower this morning. So here you go. This is the Alpha News brought us this story. Care 11, Fox, KSTP, they didn't want to cover this one. Minnesota Teacher of the Year finalist withdraws after Alpha News inquiry into explicit public photos. So this Thomas Rosengren was a teacher at Atwater Cosmos Grove City. Now, this is a school that I covered when I was in Litchfield. We called it ACGC, Atwater Cosmos Grove City. It's a really small, like 1 or 2A rural school.
Okay.
And let's just say the culture there is not nipple clamps and assless chaps, which all chaps are assless, I understand. It's a very conservative area. And this is just not going to fly. So this Thomas Rosengren had been nominated for Teacher of the Year in Minnesota. Not only that, he was a finalist. Like he was down to the end.
He made the cut.
He could have been Minnesota Teacher of the Year this year. The only problem is Alpha News found some photos of his on social media, and apparently Mr. Rosengren decided it would be best if he just dropped out of the race.
Can't imagine why.
He is a social studies teacher for grades 5 through 12. Yeah, ACGC is also this small, it's such a small place. It's like one of those places where the middle school and the high school are in the same building.
Okay.
A 6th grade teacher who has been named a finalist for Minnesota's 2026 Teacher of the Year Award is withdrawn from consideration after Alpha News inquired about publicly available sexually explicit images showing the educator dressed in bondage wear and participating in simulated sex acts with several men.
It's just every time, man. We can't trust the teachers. Either they're out being whores in their off time or they're doing shit to the kids. There's just no winning.
Look, I don't want to use Nazi Germany ever as a example of anything.
I feel like you're about to.
It's called a qualifying statement. But sometimes you just see patterns in your society enough where you go, I would like shit like this not to happen. And then you start brainstorming ways, how can I get shit like this to not happen where I live? I could ask people nicely, stop being degenerate fucking assholes and then trying to teach children and be around children and talk to children. That doesn't seem to be working. I get called a bigot. I get called a homophobe. I could say, please don't read books to those children dressed as a transgender lizard. That would be, I think it confuses children. And then you get called a bigot and you get called hateful. And then eventually you're like, I'm going to fuck you up. Like, I can't let you keep doing this to our culture and our society. I have to just ban you from shit. And then they go, oh my God, we're a victim. Oh, we're being banned. It's like, but I tried to ask you nicely. Stop talking.
You guys wanted to hate me.
Right. You wanted to wear nipple clamps and blow 4 dudes at once. We didn't even say you couldn't do that. We said, quit talking to children, quit teaching life lessons to children, and stop being involved with schools. We don't want you here. And you went, fuck you, you're hateful, you're a piece of shit, and we're going to talk to your kids. All right, I'm a parent. We get kind of nuts about this shit. We have to do something about it. That's all I'm saying is, like, when you confront fucked up things and those fucked up things won't admit it's fucked up and change, you're leaving us
pissed off.
Right, you're leaving us no choice but to be like, well, you already keep smearing me as hateful when all I'm saying is go suck cocks away from kids and go do cock-sucking activities away from children. You call that hateful and whatever, then I guess I'm hateful.
Right, at a certain point after a while, you're just going to go, you know what? I'm hateful and I'm a bigot, so I'm going to lean in. Fuck you. I was nice before. You want to see a hateful bigot? I'll be a hateful bigot.
And again, Nazi Germany was bad. You shouldn't kill people. You shouldn't put people in concentration camps. I'm talking about the road to get there. People keep, like, we keep getting taught in schools that, well, you know what happened with Nazi Germany is all those guys were just really bad and evil. All those people just really got off on killing other people and doing all this stuff. So they just did it because they were bloody-toothed madmen. And it's like, well, no, that's not what happened. There were problems and there were cultural issues and there was a clash and, you know, these Nazis went really hard in the paint and they started doing some really fucked up shit. But it wasn't born out of just one day, like this childish thing we're taught in school where one day, for no reason at all, these Nazis just came out of the woodwork and went, blah, we're going to kill everybody. No, it was a long road to get there. And like, it just, the lesson from Nazism and all that should be, let's talk to each other. Let's compromise. Let's find a solution. People with children are going to be very defensive of their young. Keep your fucked up degeneracy away from children.
I feel like we could have a solution, like a final one.
That's not what I said. That is not in any way what I said. But it's like, there is not a country in the world that bends over backwards, phrasing, more for the LGBTQ plus community than America. And it's never enough. At some point, you just got to go, guys, we're not going to let you around children. Because we have enough straight people, allegedly straight people, who are fucked up and creepy around children. We got enough to keep our eye on there. You guys seem to have a really disproportionate problem with this issue. And we'd rather you just like, if you've got pictures online of you going, yeah, look at my nipples, like Farmer Fran and the Water Boy, and you're simulating sex acts with dudes and all this stuff is up on social media, I don't have to let it in my schools. I certainly don't have to celebrate it. I'm not even saying you can't do it. I'm saying choose. Do you want to have a life where you educate children or a life where you mock blow dudes on Facebook? I'm not going to let you do both. Also,
seems reasonable.
Yeah. Also, I do believe that ACGC has said that, I want to say the school has said that they have let him go. We could call them and ask. I'm just scrolling through the story here. Do you want to see the... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Does it get worse than the picture we've already seen? It sounds like it does from the... Yeah, it gets worse.
It's feeding time on the farm. Cowboy Tommy is feeding the 6 piglets and bull. Oh.
We fired, so fired, please.
Alpha News sent ACGC School District Superintendent Kip Link a detailed list of questions, including whether district officials were aware of the explicit images and whether they consider it appropriate for a teacher to be in publicly accessible images of this nature. Link wrote, under the Minnesota Government Data Practices Act, Mr. Rosengren is entitled to data privacy protections. These are public images. You can go see them. And without his consent, there is limited information I can share. However, shortly after Alpha News published the report, Superintendent Link confirmed that Rosengren is no longer employed by the district. Good. So he's fired.
So they PR'd their ass, but really the minute that email came in, they're like, okay, we got to get rid of this guy.
Yeah, he's gone. He's out. It's like, and it's really... Like the whole thing is just so fucking disgusting. And like there are people out there who will they'll defend this. They'll be like, oh, this isn't okay. This teacher was, he can't have a private life. Oh, he can't. Yes, he can.
This isn't private though.
But he's allowed to go do these things. He's not allowed to do these things and be around children and teach them. This is degenerate. This is fucking disgusting. If this was a straight person and they were doing a stage show where they were doing the same poses, but it was all heterosexual, I would say, yeah, you can do that if you want to. That's fine. But teaching...
You can't be around kids.
Right. Teaching is not working at the Nabisco plant. Teaching is not working at the meatpacking plant. Phrasing, I'm sorry, I understand. We do have to hold education jobs different in how like pretending it's just another blue collar gig is such bullshit. If you want to go do a simulated blow bang on stage and post about it on Facebook, I don't think you should be fired from Zurich. I don't think you should be fired from Woodcraft.
But you definitely should be kicked out of ACGC.
But you should be kicked out of ACGC public schools. You want to work at New Flyer and do fake blow bangs on the weekend? You want to do real blow bangs on the weekend? I don't fucking care. You can build buses. But you can't be around kids. Veldrain with $2 says, does this teacher own a donkey? Oh no, Kinky Kelly and the sexy stud.
Oh God, we might have finally found him again.
Oh boy.
Some people just don't understand love. Hi.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, Aaron did Granny the tranny in the shower for $8K. That's you're getting that wrong. Veldrain with $2 says, today class, we're learning about bears. Ask me anything as long as it isn't about Benny Johnson. I signed an NDA. Allegedly. Poor Benny. Every time someone's probably gay, it's probably Benny Johnson. All right, let me scroll down here. Veldrain with $2 says, do you hate homosexuals? Yes, of course, they are disgusting. I think we got rid of that one. We put this one in there instead. You tell me if I did the right thing.
This is the type of shit we do, roll up on at the goddamn barbershop.
That was the right call.
Yeah.
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones?
Too much, yeah, for sure. That was the problem. 9/11 Swim says former towboy David Chandler allegedly sponsored the granny sex tape. Okay, that's fucked up on David Chandler's part. You know what? What is it that when they leave the loving arms of the toe, they just become complete fucking pig dog animals? Like, you come here, you're a little weird, but it's all ball busting and it's all silly. You leave the warm embrace of the toe, you go too deep into the internet, and now you become basically a porn funder. Like, what do they call that? Not a producer.
A financier?
A financier of trans pornography.
I'd say I could think of worse things to be, but nothing's coming to mind at the moment.
Fernum says, I'm looking for the damn Venmo name. He says it enough. Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Are you thinking of contributing a little money to this show? Why the hell not? We're falling behind a little bit today. I'll appreciate it. Boozmock says, say goodbye to any Chandler dollars you could have made. I don't make any Chandler dollars. I haven't made Chandler dollars
ended a long time ago.
Yeah, years. It's been years. Old Chandler gave Granny $8,000 for a stop financing trans. That is, I'll be honest, that's really fucking weird though. Like to go, it excites you to go, I want to pay a poor hillbilly money to fuck a trans person. It's like, there is something.
It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of funny, you know. Thinking, I'm doing so well, I can just sit back and watch it. No. Now F this trans person. No, just do it. Look, like he's doing it. I gave him the money. Look, he's doing it. Like that. I don't know. You know, different people, different strokes, different folks.
I was having fun with that story, but yeah, now that I think about it, it's fucking weird, dude.
It's a strange request to have from a friend.
It's really strange.
Why don't you go meet some trout and plow them? Like, all right, here's $8,000.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Fernum. Fernum wanted to know what the Venmo was. Steel Toe Media Inc., all one word on Venmo. Go ahead and throw $8,000 there, and we'll have Johnny have sex with a trans person.
I did not agree to that.
All right, so I have one more embarrassing Minnesota story. By the way, very interesting to note that it was Alpha News that brought that story up about that teacher educating our children. And KSTP, WCCO, Fox 9, KARE 11.
They all dropped it.
None of them touched it. None of them touched it. However, I will give KSTP a little credit. They looked into this fraud prevention reform roadmap that the legislature has. You're not going to believe this. Turns out it's already total shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. So we haven't done anything yet. We have a plan. We have a plan to do something.
We have
and the plan
a
is
goddamn plan.
But it's bullshit.
I mean, come on, Dutch. This plan is absolute dog shit, and you know it. Micah said it was a good idea, Arthur. Well, Micah ain't worth a hill of beans in a snowstorm, Dutch. I don't know why Minnesota. This is why it's the worst show out there. The Minnesota fraud thing just became Red Dead Redemption 2 for some reason.
Yeah.
Now we have people out there who are trying to defraud us of our Medicaid funds. And we're not going to let them, son. I'm not going to let them. But Dutch, the problem is that all the Somalis and the darkies are getting all of our Medicaid money, and we're not doing a damn hill of beans to stop it. I don't know why Arthur says hill of beans a lot for me, but he
does.
That's my centering phrase. All right, so let's find out our Red Dead Redemption 2 roadmap for Minnesota fraud. Oh, before we do that, hold on. They said check Venmo. Oh, look at that. Fernum dropping a big 21 cents on the toe. Thank you, Fernum. 21 cents. We're now $7,999.79 away from Johnny banging Granny. That's
I never agreed to that.
We'll talk about it when we get closer to the number. It's okay. This is all right. So let's hear how we fucked up our fraud prevention before it even starts.
About the timeline for implementing recommended fraud prevention reforms. The state hired former Judge Tim O'Malley to create a roadmap to address fraud.
O'Malley's report.
You know what they call Judge Tim O'Malley?
What do they call
They
Judge
call
Tim
him O'Malley the Alley Cat.
Why do they call him O'Malley the Alley Cat?
It's an Aristocrats reference. Or an Aristocats reference. I'm sorry. We had an Asian judge who was presiding over this fraud thing.
Okay.
And he said his quote was Shanghai, Hong Kong, Egg Foo Young, fortune cookie always wrong. Ooh, that's a hot one. That's and then they kicked him off the case because apparently he was senile. So
that's it.
Yeah. All right. So our fraud prevention thing has been Red Dead Redemption 2,
right,
and the Aristocats so far. A Somali husband and wife come into a talent agent's office and they say, we've got a plan for fraud prevention in Minnesota. And the talent agent says, yeah. And the Somali couple says, yeah. And he goes, all right, I'd love to see it. And the husband and Somali wife start fucking each other. And they're fucking on top of the talent agent's desk. And all of a sudden, in comes their dog. And the dog starts licking the Somali woman's asshole. And back to me, Jules. And the Somali woman's dog is lapping her asshole feverishly. And then in come the son and daughter. And they start fucking each other. And there's asshole licking and sucking and fucking. And the father starts fucking the son in the ass. And the mother is licking the daughter's cunt. And the dad starts fucking the daughter and the brother at the same time. And the brother's fucking the daughter. And the mom is blowing the dog. The dog is licking the son's asshole. And there's sweat and blood and cum all over the talent agent's table. And at the end, they all take a bow. And the talent agent says to the Somali fraud prevention family, what do you call this fraud prevention plan? And the father says, the Aristocrats.
It's not a bad Gilbert Godfrey. It's nice.
Would you like to get back to the fraud prevention story?
I'd like to hear about the fraud
Okay,
prevention
let's
story
continue
now.
on.
Was released in
If
February.
I don't make $100 off of that Aristocrats joke, I've done it for nothing. I'm an artist. You give me a fucking tuber, I'll get you something out of it. Now it's The Departed.
But now Renee Cooper is learning turning those ideas into action may take longer.
To be clear, Tim O'Malley...
By the way, speaking of to be clear, a Somali family has never proposed fraud prevention by incestual sex acts in public.
Okay.
That was a joke.
Has stated from the start he was hired to create long-term solutions. But when should his recommendations be implemented? Here's O'Malley in February unveiling his roadmap for fraud prevention.
All right.
Do things in the next 3 or 4 months. Do it while the legislature is in session, while everybody's watching, and get this going.
A month later,
All right. Great idea. Let's get some fraud prevention going. Let's do it while the legislature's in session. This sounds like a solid roadmap, right?
Yeah, what could go wrong?
All right.
This going.
A month later, Tim O'Malley was at a meeting of the newer Office of Inspector General Coordinating Council, or OIGCC, which includes inspector generals from all state agencies.
Okay, this is why this fraud prevention is going to go nowhere. It's just government agency to government agency to government agency to the agency that oversees all the government agencies, and it's just everybody staring up each other's ass.
It's an incestuous circle jerk where nobody wants to find anybody wrong. So
Right.
yeah, I have a feeling it's not going to solve much.
It's almost like government is designed not to discover and do anything about fraud. Like, hey,
At least this one is.
Yeah, hey, our council identifies the fraud. Our council decides if the fraud actually happened. Our council handles the council that finds out if the fraud... And which council is the one that does something about it? Oh, fuck if we know. We have no idea.
Shit, I don't know.
All right, so he says a 2 or 3 month timeline, we can get this thing going. How's it going a month later?
Inspector generals from all state agencies. State officials argue the meetings are not public, so I requested the minutes, which reveal during that March discussion of the roadmap, quote, emphasis was placed on taking a long-term approach.
Wait a minute, hold on.
That sounds like the opposite of what you said publicly in front of a camera about like a month or 2, 3, 4 at the most. We're going to get this rolling down.
Right. You told us a little while ago that it should be 3, 4 months we should get something done. And now in private, you're saying that we should be taking a more long-term... I'm starting to think that you guys don't know what the fuck you're doing and that we live in a failed state.
Do you see this
that's the case.
Yeah.
as a shift in approach?
I'm shocked to hear that's what was stated in the minutes.
That's Fraud Prevention Chair Kristen Robbins.
Oh no, she's in charge of fraud prevention and she has no idea what the fucking councils on fraud prevention are doing.
I'm shocked to hear that was in the minutes. I was preferring that nobody knew about that and it was struck from the record.
That's the thing. Like, people in government get mad that we just found out about it. They're not mad that they sound retarded.
And that's my theory. I think she's pissed that we found out. I'm shocked to hear that was in the minutes. I thought the secretary knew enough to omit that fact.
Or, like, my theory is that she's in the House of Representatives doing shit on fraud, and then she finds out all the councils are meeting on fraud and going, you know, saying the opposite of what she's saying, and, like, none of them know what the other one is doing, and yet they're supposed to fix this, like, $20 billion problem.
That's Fraud Prevention Chair Kristen Robbins.
Like, this is not rocket science. This is do reconciliations before you cut a check. Make sure that you've verified eligibility before you let the money out the door.
To be clear,
Then why didn't you, man? And don't call me a fucking dishwasher. I'll kick your fucking monkey ass. Scarface now is involved. That's another movie that we've just involved in our fraud prevention.
lawmakers were not invited to the OIGCC meeting, so they also only have these minutes I shared. Here's House Fraud Prevention DFL lead Dave Pinto.
Wait, so none of the DFL or Republican fraud prevention leads in the government
invited to these meetings
are invited to the fraud prevention. So the legislators that will write the laws that will enforce fraud prevention theoretically are not invited to the council meetings on fraud prevention that will be enforcing any laws that are eventually passed.
I can't imagine why this clusterfuck hasn't solved anything yet.
This is why I like having an outside, like mostly Minnesota, but some outside Minnesota audience. I like to get the reactions from the people who don't live here. And they get to look in and go, what are you guys doing? And our response can be, I don't know, and I don't think they know.
Apparently nobody does.
Aware of a shift. I mean, I guess I'll say, obviously, any changes that are going to better address fraud, we want to have them happen and have them as soon as they possibly can.
Okay, but wouldn't you like to know about them?
Wouldn't you like to be informed in the decisions when they decide what changes need to be made? Like maybe have a hand in it?
I mean, bro, you're going to be writing the legislation. It would be good to talk to the people who are going to execute and enforce that legislation as to what they're looking to do.
I could imagine that there's going to be a range of that time, right?
I asked if and why O'Malley shifted from do things in the next 3 or 4 months to an emphasis on taking a long-term approach. A spokesperson said he's out of town, adding O'Malley emphasized agencies should take steps on short-term actions now and keep long-term objectives in mind.
He's not here. The director... The director of fraud prevention in the middle of the legislative session. He's on a trip, guys. He can't be reached currently.
I can't be here right now. You might expect me to do my job. I don't want to do that.
I don't think we're doing well.
I think we have too many people in government that are like, you know what? If we chase this down, it'll really disparage the Somali community, and we love those votes. So nope.
And, quote, his recommended approaches have not changed. You've read the report. Yes. What do you think the timeline should be realistically to...
All right, now, if we have an honest Republican leader here, the correct answer would be, fuck if I know.
I'd like to hear as soon as possible.
Yeah. What's a realistic timeline for doing something on fraud prevention? It's like 2037. How does that strike you?
Timeline should be realistically to implement all of these recommendations.
Oh no!
I don't think it should take long.
The move towards that.
Thanks. That's helpful. I don't think it should take long. By the way, what recommendations? You guys you haven't even recommended what to do about the fraud. You're recommending a time frame to develop something to do about the fraud.
I feel like recommendations are stupid. That's the only thing we need. Stop paying people who are defrauding you. get that money back if you can. Prosecute to the fullest extent of the law. I'd even say, let's go heavy-handed on the arrests and the prosecution. Maximum sentences, no leniency. Really show these, well, no offense to them, really show these 70% IQ people how it works and what goes on when you break the law. But I don't think that's...
And let's stop blue-haired liberal judges from vacating prison sentences that they weren't even involved in the case for. That would help too.
That honestly should be the loss of your your judgeship or whatever.
You should be taken from the bench for doing that. That's insane.
Be immediate, and it's something that probably isn't going to happen in a single day, so we have to keep at it over time. So to me, that's the long-term piece.
Some of O'Malley's recommendations are directed at DHS and the executive branch, and others are up to the legislature. Representative Pinto says lawmakers are committed to meaningful progress this session. On Monday, they're expecting to hear the official language of the governor's proposed anti-fraud package. Representative Robbins says she's anxious to see how much it aligns with O'Malley's roadmap.
And I'm sure Walz is going to give a fuck. I mean, he's out of there in January.
Yeah. So the clock's ticking on how much he gives a shit.
And then they're going, hey, we're ready. We're ready to do something on fraud. It's like, okay, it's April. The session ends in May.
It's almost like you guys don't seem very, very anxious or excited to do something about this.
The session started in February. The beginning of February, this started. And you guys are now, again, you guys are going to address this starting in mid-April. With about a month and a half left. Okay. We're gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. As 9/11 Swim says in the chat, great RDR2 impression. I think that's what we should take from this story, because there's really nothing else to take from this story of meaning.
Well, there's plenty to take from it, but nothing good. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Other than Aaron can do a Dutch Vanderland and Arthur Morgan impression that's middling at best. Veldrain with $2 says, don't you dare slip back into that man voice or I'll need another blue pill. Granny. It's Granny is, it's not, he didn't say that. He did not say that. Fernum says, I just gave Chad $100 yesterday, new channel to sponsor. Wait a minute. You gave Chad Zumock a hundo and you gave us 21 cents?
That's pretty fucked up.
You know what? That tracks. That's fine. You know what? Chad's not doing shitty impressions and aristocrat jokes on his program. It's a more quality family program.
Over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whereas we're just complete vile pieces of shit. Let's go on a $100 run in the next 20 minutes. Yeah, it hasn't gone great this morning, money-wise. We hope you're enjoying the program. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. But click one of those links, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants and all that. And maybe we can knock this down a little bit. I mean, we've been on a great run the last 4 or 5 days. Shit balances out in the end. We know that. But let's see if we can't get ourselves a nice little, or at least close to, a nice little dub today. All right, let me open up the next hour's worth of stories. And while we do that, let's talk about our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And of course, they've got everything you need for personal protection, home defense, carry, hunting, sports, using the utility for the sporting aspect of it. There we go. And also ammo, parts and gear, knives, optics, you name it. They've got it. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or check out their inventory online at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. Talk to Greg and Stacy today. We've also have our pals at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. It's just a normal Tuesday at Stoney's today. Just like tomorrow is a normal Wednesday at Stoney's. Nothing crazy or wild or amazingly offensive going on. It's just Wednesday at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Every Thursday, though, they've got 250 cans. They've also, on April 30th, got Bike Night coming back on Thursday nights at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, right on Broadway. And every weekend, they've got live music. So bring a couple of friends, meet some new friends, have yourself some pizza, have a couple of drinks, and who knows? Maybe try one of those ultimate Bloody Marys to get you going for the next day. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. Go say hi to Cheetos and the team at Stoney's. And All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. They will pick you up when your vehicle won't go anymore, whether it's an accident, whether it's, you get caught in the ditch, your car won't start, you stall out, blow a tire, lucky tire, or you lock your keys in your car. All Care Towing is there to pick you up quicker than anybody. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And finally, let's talk about MeWe. That's right. Ever feel like the phone is eavesdropping? That's because big tech treats every user's life like a corporate paycheck. It's time to stop being the product. Millions are making the move to MeWe, the place where private connections and online communities actually thrive. On MeWe, privacy is a human right, not a hidden setting. They don't track users, they don't sell personal data, and they truly believe in free speech. No shadow bans, just real conversations. Join the 21 million people taking back their digital lives. Click the link below to get started. Use Welcome 2026 at checkout to grab 20% off MeWe Premium. That's Welcome 2026 at checkout to grab 20% off MeWe Premium. There we go. All right, now back to all of our stuff. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, I agree, Aaron. White Power Wednesday isn't offensive. It's just how you show pride in your race by leading the masses in communal cross burnings. That, again, we don't do that.
That seems like it'd be offensive.
It's remarkably offensive, and thank goodness Stoney's doesn't do that. And no, by the way, Chad Buzamok, Stoney's does not have Tranny Tuesday. That's not a thing either.
So then what's Granny coming here for?
Granny's not going to be here.
Oh.
There's a lot of
talking about get him on a flight. I assume that's what it was for.
There's a lot of misconceptions going around. And to be honest, I don't like it. All right, guys, let's keep gifting memberships. Let's throw in a couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Kurt with $5 on PayPal says, thanks for the aristocrats from Gilbert. Be honest.
Thank you, Kurt.
Anytime I do the aristocrats, I have to fight back the fact that it's really gross and I feel disgusted with myself.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a Gilbert Gottfried aristocrats impression. Those who know, know. By the way, Nomo calling it Troons Day at Stoney's. Don't say thank you. That's not a thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not Troons Day at Stoney's.
Has a ring to it, though.
No, it doesn't. Nobody wants.
I'm sure there's a big Troon market out there. Maybe Stoney wants to get a little of that money.
I don't think we're supposed to be saying Troon. And no, there is not Troons Day at Stoney's.
All right.
Mr.
I guess you would know.
Mr. Panhandler whining goes, why am I blocked on YouTube, Nancy? Probably because you were being a cunt and somebody blocked you. Now, you come to Rumble, you get yourself a second chance. Don't be a cunt, and you're going to be fine. I like that.
Easy setup.
I like when people come by and they learn lessons from their previous behavior, and then they get cooler as a human being. That's solid. Apparently, there's a bunch of oil tankers. You know how we decided to respond to Iran closing the Straits of Hormuz by us doubly closing the Straits of Hormuz?
Yeah, we blockaded it.
Yeah. All right, we're not letting any ships in. All right, we're not letting any ships out. All right, guys, looks like you've put your heads together on this, and we've come up with a great solution for high gas prices.
I think we just became best friends.
Yeah. Just fuck everybody. One thing the United States and Iran can agree on, they have no problem fucking over the little guy. Good for them. So apparently a lot of these empty tankers are en route to buy oil from America. And people are like, this is so fucking great. This is awesome. Because now that means, dude, it doesn't mean shit. Oil's traded on a global market. It's supply and demand globally. People think that if these tankers go to America and fill up with oil, that all of a sudden that'll bring the oil price down. No, the only thing that's going to bring the oil price down is if America starts pumping the amount of barrels that are being lost through the Straits of Hormuz. It's not shipping that needs to pick up, it's production.
Right.
So if America fills Iran's production quota, which I don't think we can do, I mean, it would be great if we could, then maybe oil prices will come down. But the fact that, you know, Trump has this weird, like it's 1920 and all economies are nationalized, which would be, by the way, which would be awesome.
Would be great.
I would love that if we all nationalized our economy and we didn't have these big global speculation markets. I think they're evil. I think they're manipulative. I think it hurts the little guy. It would be great if every country nationalized their oil, if every country nationalized all of their big companies and, with, you know, that aces. Awesome. Instead, we have this global market where now you can call yourself an American company, but you can have your headquarters in a tax-free country in some shithole. And, you know, you can wave the flag and be patriotic while the flag's made in China. So, empty oil tankers headed to the U.S. Let's play this. Let's break it down. Great, I guess. I think the better thing would be to just open the straits and let trade continue, but we have to all bomb each other for no fucking reason.
A ship tracking firm reports 121 empty oil tankers are making their way to the United States of America.
Hey, that's great. Hey, Johnny. Look at what a great thing that's going to do for the global economy. So these tankers are not going to go up here into the Straits of Hormuz. Instead, they're going to go all the way through the Suez Canal and through the Mediterranean, through the Straits of Gibraltar, and then all the way over to the United States.
I say the extra travel time is going to add costs.
Right. This is not the panacea that the Fox News. By the way, we've watched Fox News reports on this show with this Iran stuff, and we've come to the conclusion that, like, no wonder boomers don't know shit. Because Fox just reports.
They keep misrepresenting it.
Yeah, they report retarded stuff.
America. 68 of those 121 vessels are very large crude carriers capable of carrying 2 million barrels apiece. President Trump has urged countries squeezed by Iran's disruption of the Strait of Hormuz to turn to American energy supplies instead. Well, it would have.
So, in other words, you know who's going to do really well with this?
Who?
American oil companies.
Oh, but that means our gas prices will go down, right? Because the oil companies are doing so star-spangled awesome. They'll pass the savings on.
Not
right?
for a fucking second. But these oil companies are going to get to sell $100 a barrel oil instead of $70, $60 a barrel oil. And they're going to sell more of it to more of these tankers that are coming by. But are we going to produce more? No. Is the supply going to go up? No. They're just going to buy more from those companies. So again, this war hurts the working class, raises up their gas prices, raises up fertilizer prices. Every good that needs to be use oil to be shipped, which is, spoiler alert, every single fucking one of them, those prices are going to go up on working people. But the people who run the oil companies are going to do remarkably well because they're going to be selling their product for a more expensive price. So again, this war aids the 1%, hurts everybody else. But hey, we can't let Iran get fucking more missiles or something that they're not getting.
Here, perhaps they are obliging him. They are listening to Trump. The president told Fox, quote, China can send their ships to the U.S., China can send their ships to Venezuela, while also saying that empty oil-carrying ships from many nations are all headed to the U.S. to load up.
And that's, you know what? That would be great if we nationalized our oil companies and then we all saw a piece of that and it trickled down and it was, you know.
It helped lower our debt. I'm just curious, can Cuba send some oil tankers to Venezuela? They've needed oil for a while. It's kind of a whole reason they're in a blackout.
Yeah, children are dying in the NICU.
Yeah.
Because they don't have enough energy.
They can send them to America. They can send them to Venezuela. Again, can Cuba do that? Because they really need to.
By the way, MSO said in the chat, this show is fertilizer. Oh, he's meaning that we help grow things and we help make the soil more nutrient rich. I thank you very much. Tim the Toolman Taylor says, Trump is playing 4D chess, you guys, but it's BlackRock in his ears. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, Aaron met April at Stoney's Minor Mondays and his tranny fans on Stoney's Troon Tuesday. I believe they said it's Troon's Day. Aaron was there for the front butt tacos. Johnny, none of that's true.
What's a front butt taco?
I don't know. You know why I don't know?
Why don't you know?
I've never had a front butt taco.
They just said you were there.
Hey, I'm not trying to brag, but Ryan the Garbage Man with 10 cents on PayPal says Aaron thought about Granny having sex with a tranny while getting pounded in the fanny by a Guatemalan named Manny. You guys are in a gay mood today. Just letting you know that. You're in a gay mood. All right, guys, let's rally up. In the next 5 minutes, I want $100. I'll settle for 5. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw a couple of bucks at the old toe. You're a hockey guy. I got you this story because you're a hockey guy. This was brutal. The Colorado Avalanche's head coach, Jared Bednar.
Yeah.
They don't have the glass because the players have to be able to hop over the wall to get into the game. And they're firing that puck around at very high speeds. So you see a puck come towards the bench, you better get the fuck down.
You better hope you got padding wherever it hits.
Yeah, because a hockey puck, while made of rubber, is very dense. It's very firm. And if it's flying at high speeds, it will fuck you up.
I found this out yesterday. I talked about this. They freeze those things before they use them in the game, so that way they're like extra hard and they don't bounce.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't know you needed. Like I said, I didn't know you needed to do that. A puck sliding around on the ice, really not that soft. I didn't know we needed to freeze them to make them extra firm.
Oh, that makes it even worse. Well, Jared Bednar caught a stray puck in the head. At the Colorado Avalanche game. Real quick, I was just checking this. I multitask sometimes during the show. My Dave Ramsey Instagram reel is still gaining views. It's up over 600,000 views now.
Mm-hmm.
And I just saw a comment. I like all the comments. It's good for the algorithm, they say. This guy commented, because in it, as Dave Ramsey, I say, well, why are you spending so much on groceries? Why don't you just eat oats? This guy says, I figured the audience would like this comment. This guy has a double chin. He ain't eating oats. I just want to let it be known publicly that hurts. I'm a human being. I have feelings. All right, here's Jared Bednar getting smoked by a hockey puck in the Avalanche. Who are they playing, the Nordiques?
I don't know. I did not know the team they were playing
This
against.
looks like a Quebec jersey. Oh, wait a minute. Is that
Voodoo Rangers? Who are the Voodoo Rangers?
That's beer. That's an IPA. That's a sponsor.
Oh.
No, I think this might be a throwback. Didn't the Avalanche used to be the Quebec Nordiques? Didn't they move?
I don't remember.
Is that, the Las Vegas Knights? Okay, so yeah, the Avalanche are wearing their old Quebec Nordiques jersey. Well, that's kind of a fuck you to Quebec, isn't it?
I mean, a little bit. How would you feel if Texas came out wearing North Star jerseys?
I'd be pissed.
Okay. Yeah.
Like if the LA Lakers came out wearing their Minneapolis Lakers gear. Yeah, I'd be fucking mad. Don't wear our shit. That's weird, though, that a Colorado team would be wearing the fleur-de-lis on their jersey. All right, whatever. I guess I should be more concerned with the fact that the coach just got fucking brained. Especially like you said, they freeze them. Why do they freeze them before the game? What's the reason?
The person that said that they do that explained it to me as so they don't bounce and they don't ricochet quite as hard and as much.
Okay.
But again, I have trouble believing that because I've handled pucks at room temperature or even after they've been sliding around on the ice for a while. The thing's not very bouncy.
Yeah.
It's not like rubber. Like people hear a rubber puck and they think it's going to like bounce off everything. No. This is like throwing a brick. It hits things and it falls flat. It's heavy. It doesn't bend. It's not flexible. I don't know why you need to freeze them.
We have another angle of the puck hit. Let's see. Oh, fuck.
Dude.
That hurts. Okay. No, he's not a bitch. That stings.
That's smarts.
Oh, right under the eye.
behind the ear. Looks now more like he got hit up by like the orbital side.
Yeah.
Area.
I was thinking like temple. I was thinking he turned his head and it got him in the side. Oh, no, that's a direct hit. There it is. There's the puck right there. Oh, fuck. Right in the face. No chance to get here. Let's go frame by frame. Here it comes. Oops.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and oh man, that thing bounced like hell too. That took a look at that bounce off the fucking eye bone.
Oh.
Yikes. That's brutal.
At least it landed back in play afterwards. They could have kept going.
Yeah, you didn't have to stop play.
I mean, nobody's going to have the coach jump in on the ice.
Oh, right off his face. So it was going that way. It hit his face so hard that it immediately just boom right back onto the ice. That's nasty, bro. Yeah, I can't give him too much shit for that one. You're allowed to go to a knee like a bitch.
I think like you get hit the wrong way with that, you're unconscious. That's not.
Well, and especially if you're a coach, like you probably played at some point, and like your days of taking pucks in the head and getting hit, they're done.
Thought they were done.
Yeah. Then you get fucking caught with one. You get blindsided with one. Silver Wolf with $1 says, good. Avalanche are a bunch of dickheads. Well deserved. You know what? Here's what I know about the Colorado Avalanche. This is how big of a hockey fan I am. You know the last Avalanche player I can name?
Who?
Joe Sakic.
That's been a hot minute.
Yeah, it's been a while since old Joe Sakic was playing. Peter Forsberg, did he spend a little time in Colorado? Because it was Forsberg and Yzerman in Detroit, right? In the 90s. I think we had Peter Forsberg and Steve Yzerman. But I think Peter Forsberg played for the Avalanche. Let me just check. Sakic, Forsberg.
He played for the Colorado Avalanche.
Patrick Waugh. Waugh played for the Avalanche for a little bit,
he was
didn't
a goaltender right when they first came out, yeah.
Okay, so Patrick Waugh, Peter Forsberg, Joe Sakic. That's all I got for the Avalanche.
So you've got like the mid-90s Avalanche, right?
Anyone who was in NHLPA hockey 94. Here, let's test it. We're far away from the goal today. We're just having fun. If you want to rally up to help us hit it, that's fine. We have had a fucking horseshoe up our ass for a while now. Sometimes you need to hit the old reset button and, take a big L, I guess. If you guys want to rally up, I appreciate it. But I want to test my hockey abilities and see how many, if I can name, what do you think? 2 players from each team, and we'll see how long ago it was?
Okay.
Oh, first one, I'm fucked. Buffalo Sabres.
Got nobody?
I don't know who the fuck has ever played. Wow, I really know less about hockey than I thought. All right, and you guys in the chat, if you know Buffalo Sabres, name Johnny. Any Buffalo Sabres historically?
No, I don't have a Buffalo Sabre on.
All right,
on deck.
Tampa Bay Lightning.
Oh,
this is not going well. This is not going well. Tampa Bay Lightning. You got me. All right, next one. This is the Eastern Conference. This would make sense that I wouldn't know anybody. Montreal Canadiens. All right, I know this one. Patrick Waugh is one.
Mm-hmm. But that's going to be like in the 90s.
Yeah. Well, that's all I got for the Montreal Canadiens.
I got just Waugh?
Patrick Waugh, yeah. Boston Bruins. I know some Boston Bruins. Crosby. No, he was a Penguin. No, those are Penguins.
Fuck.
Boston Bruins. Cam Neely. Right? Was Cam Neely?
Bobby Orr.
Shit, dude. I got one. I think Cam Neely was a Boston Bruin. I just want to make sure. Yep, Cam Neely was a Boston Bruin. He's 60 years old, so that's in keeping with my knowledge. That's it. That's all I got for the Boston. Wait, no. Cock. Cam Neely, and there was like an enforcer guy who played. Shit. All right. Ottawa Senators. There was a guy. Ottawa Senators. Olin Nolan? No, he was Nordique, I think. No, Canadians. Olin Nolan was a Canadian, so that's my second Canadian. Ottawa Senators, no fucking clue. Red Wings, I can crush. Ready? Yzerman, Forsberg.
You can crush?
I got 2 of them. That's not bad for me.
All right, well, I mean, for the rules of the game, yeah, you crushed that one.
Florida Panthers.
God damn.
Fuck. Toronto Maple Leafs. Fuck.
I'm not doing much better on this. I've got I got one for the San Jose Sharks.
Who you got?
I'm so glad with that one that I can't remember any of the others.
Go ahead.
Well, the San Jose Sharks is Doug Smolik because he's from Minnesota.
Okay, there you go. Carolina Hurricanes? I don't even know who the fucking Hurricane.
That's a team. I haven't been watching hockey.
I don't know any Hurricanes. Penguins I can fucking nail. Ready? Crosby, Yager, Lemieux. There, I got 3.
Bobby Orr was the Bruins, right?
You might be right with Bobby Orr. I don't know. Philadelphia Flyers. The goalie.
Which one?
The goalie. The Flyers had the goalie. He was so good. Wasn't Brodeur. He was a devil. Cunt. Forsberg, I think, was also a Flyer. No, Lindstrom. God damn, I know Philadelphia Flyers. I think it was Forsberg. Again. Forsberg, Philadelphia Flyers. Let's see.
Yeah, or
yes.
was a Bruin.
All right. Okay, Forsberg I got. Who was the Flyers goalie in the 90s? Ron Hextall? Nope. Sean. Okay, never mind. I don't know oh, God. You know what I was thinking?
What?
Goldberg and the Mighty Ducks wore a Flyer. jersey. This is terrible. I'm doing way worse at this than I thought. Washington Capitals, fuck me running. Blue Jackets, not a chance. Islanders, I should know some Islanders.
Island boys?
I should just start guessing Peter Forsberg. He's played everywhere. Islanders pass. Devils, Martin Brodeur.
Yeah.
I got that one. Rangers, Messier, Gretzky. There.
Gretzky could also work for the Whalers and the Oilers too, I think, though.
Yes. And Phoenix? Or did he just front office for Phoenix?
I think he was front office for
And the LA Kings. He was an LA King as well. Avalanche, I've already done. Oh, the Dallas Stars. Mike Modano, Neil Broughton, Dino Ciccarelli, Casey,
Casey Anthony?
Who did Keith Tkachuk play for? That's a name I know. I just don't know what team he played for. And he spelled his name like TCHAC. Like he spelled it all fucked up. Keith Tkachuk was another one I knew. Who the fuck are the Mammoth?
I don't know. He played for Keith Tkachuk was 2007 St. Louis Blues, and 2006 he played for the Atlanta Thrashers. Which
dude, I already got my Blues guy ready to go. So Stars. Yeah, I got some stars. Minnesota Wild, Manny Fernandez, Marian Gaborik, Darby Hendrickson, Ryan Suter, Zach Parise, Jordan Leopold. I got Wild out the ass. Mammoth, I don't even know who the fuck they are. So I can't name any Mammoth for you. Woolly, there's a Woolly Mammoth. Predators, Anthony Cumia, the St. Louis Blues, Brett Hull. There you go. We're done with the Blues. The Jets, Ken O'Brien. That's the football Jets. Blackhawks. Okay, I've been waiting for this one. Chris motherfucking Chelios.
You've been sitting on that one for a while.
Yeah, I was excited for
that was like my Doug Smolik. Is like I got this one
exactly. Golden Knights, no fucking clue. They're new. Edmonton Oilers, Wayne Gretzky. Tampa Bay Ducks, ready for this one? Or not Tampa Bay Ducks, the Anaheim Mighty Ducks. Ready?
Ducks.
Ready? Teemu Solani, Paul Correa.
Those are some deep cuts.
All right.
I was half expecting you to just go with Emilio Estevez.
No. Hey, LA Kings, not even going to use Gretzky for this one. Ready?
Okay, LA Kings.
Luke Robitaille.
Oh.
Yeah. The Sharks, bunch of Mexicans. The Kraken, never heard of them. Calgary Flames, they had a goalie. The Flames had a goalie. Fleury. Theo Fleury?
Mm-hmm.
That was the Flames. I got that one. The Canucks.
Shit.
I got nothing.
They're all Canadian anyway.
Did I have a player for half the teams in the NHL or no?
I'd say you had a player for at least half the teams. You seem like you got one or two on most of them.
All right. I feel better now. Not great, but better. Silverwolf with $1 says, you went in so confident in this, and watching you struggle is like watching an unescorted flight of B-17s encounter a squadron of FW-190s and then run immediately into 88 flak. That was a World War II cut. By the way,
did you have Luke Robitaille ready to go just because of the Super Troopers movie?
No, but yes. No.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yeah.
No, but yes. Chad Buzmak says, check out the Mammoth Zamboni. This is why I like doing bits like this. It always leads to more shit.
Right.
McBuster says Nashville Cumia. He likes that one. Thank you. Uncle Rico says, did he do Bruins? Yeah. Did I got Cam Neely.
Yeah, but we also, Bobby Orr was.
Bobby Orr, yeah. Luxray Luxor says, Mammoth used to be the Arizona Coyotes. Wow. So like double who gives a fuck, I guess. Buzmak tells Uncle Rico, I didn't get one. Yes, I did. I got Cam Neely. How dare you? Phil McCracken, Emilio Estevez, Todd Bertuzzi. I don't know. I can't remember who he played for.
Is.
Reformed Rapscallion says, fuck, I can name hockey players all day. Yeah.
I'm horrible with names. You can name like the big name ones.
Where is so we're supposed to check out the Mammoth Zamboni. Are they still in
Mammoth Zamboni? Apparently,
are they still in Phoenix? I don't know shit about hockey. Mammoth Zamboni. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? This is retarded and gay.
Just like the team on the ice, the Utah Mammoth have something else taken the league by storm.
Okay, it's called the Zamoth, a tricked out Zamboni
Oh,
named just
no, they've got a name. It's the, what did they call it? The Mamboni?
The Zamoth.
The Zamoth. The Zamoth is what you get when Triceratops, saber-toothed tiger, T-Rex, and Mammoth all joined together. That's how you summon the Megazord.
The Zamoth.
The Zamoth. Ugh.
The fans, Jordan Tracy, the only person perhaps more excited than we are. He has more on the mighty Zamoth and how it came to be, Jordan.
Well, guys, just look at this beautiful thing. I could kiss it. Mwah! All of its
All right, stop.
That's stupid as shit.
That's the dumbest, gayest thing I've ever seen. Just have a regular Zamboni.
It looks like a Coors beer can come to life.
If I'm ever at a game in Arizona for whatever reason and I hear someone go, hey, man, let's go grab another couple of beers. And he goes, no, man, I got to wait until the Zamoth comes out. I think all of those people should be thrown immediately underneath it.
I don't think anyone should be persecuted if they start taking pot shots at the Zamoth. I mean, how many times are you going to have in your life to shoot an actual Zamoth?
I hate the Zamoth so much.
All of its parts amazing and all Utah. The Mammoth enlisted the help from the Diesel brothers out of Woods Cross to help soup up a Zamboni from the 2000.
Wait, the Arizona Diesels? No way.
So wait a minute, they souped it up?
Yeah.
The thing drives 2 miles an hour over the ice. What do you need it souped up for? So it can lay down some fucking, some tire tracks and burn rubber so we could roll some coal on your way out of the air. You go around at the speed of smell to resurface the ice. What are you souped up for?
You're saying Zambonis don't need horsepower?
They don't need horsepower. You could push them at a speed faster than they travel on their own.
Actually, this one travels under mammoth power, bro.
Debuted Tuesday night, and it's been the talk of the sports world.
Oh, yeah?
Behold the Mammoth in all its glory. Since its debut Tuesday on the Delta Center ice, no one can stop talking about the new mammoth of an in-stadium attraction.
I hope they can stop talking about it. That would be embarrassing.
I hope they can go as far as stop using it.
Yeah. Go to work. Hey, man, did you see the Mammoth? Get the fuck out of my office.
And your blue fucking mammoth tusks things are gay.
Yeah.
You're dumb and gay for that.
Yeah, your Zamboni's gay, bro. I hate to bring this to fourth grade, but your Zamboni's queer.
It's insane. When we pulled into the arena, the Delta Center, for that game to unveil this thing, can't remember the last time I saw the Delta Center packed all the way to the ceiling with fans. And not just fans, but...
Wait, for a Zamboni? How shitty is your hockey team? Oh, look, they're losing 3-1 to the Oilers right now.
I don't think I want to be like, hey guys, remember that time when we filled up the stadium for the hockey team? Oh, because we won the game and they really want to show support for the team? No, because we put a fucking stupid animal costume on a Zamboni. We can't sell out the arena any other time during their season, but as long as we're unveiling a new stupid Zamboni skin, everybody has to show.
Oh, apparently they moved to Utah. Yeah, I didn't know that either. They moved to Utah as well. It's the Utah Mammoth. It's like I actually have the voice down. I sometimes I get my impressions. They come to me quickly. I have an impression of someone excited to see the Utah Mammoth, Zamoth. Ready?
Okay.
That's pretty good, right? That's a pretty good impression of someone excited.
Seems like it fits.
Yeah.
People on their feet screaming. So the response has been absolutely insane. Not only locally, but I've got people in Canada that have been reaching out to me. We get tons of messages and DMs from people saying, hey, just so you know, everybody in Canada is talking about
Yeah,
this.
wait until the fucking New Jersey Devils decide that they want you to make them a Zamboni, and then every Christian around the area is fucking pissed off at you.
The reason why everybody in Canada is talking about it is because the Flames and the Canucks never win anything, so they have to talk about this.
It was cool as cool gets.
Really confused of how they were able to make that.
Hey, retard, they just put shit in the shape of a mammoth.
It's not that hard.
I was surprised how they made it. I thought mammoths went extinct. Oh, kid, it's not an actual, never, you know what, just forget it. Fucking Utah is a dumb state. They're not sending their best.
Well,
that's the sad part. They are.
This is their best, yeah.
Of hours to make. And to make this beautiful machine possible, the team enlisted the right guys for the job.
This is like right in our wheelhouse. We've literally been preparing our whole lives for this type of build.
I need to be ready when I'm called upon to anthropomorphize a Zamboni. Now, shut up while I study this skeletal structure of an elephant.
Dude, I'm just getting mad at Buzmak now. I'm just like, in my mind, I'm just getting fucking mad at Buzmak because I really want to move on from this segment, but I need to hate this thing more. Like, I need to hate the Utah Zamboni. I can't, like, I should
You want
quit.
to move on, but you can't step away.
Right, like, we're not making a lot of money today, so I should be, like, switching things up and going to different things. But I know the numbers. I know where we're sitting right now, and I'm like, I think I'm willing to make the sacrifice today because I really need to exercise my hatred for this mammoth.
Everybody should.
Welding sheets of aluminum that would bend and move as the metal got hotter. And hundreds of more hours to design and 3D print elements like the mighty mammoth tusks. Built to take 8 fans on an epic ride around the ice.
Why don't you guys spend that money on talent so you stop losing 3-1 to the Oilers?
With built-in t-shirt cannons.
Oh, yay.
We still have yet to see all that the Mammoth is capable of.
That's right. Take your t-shirts, Goy, from your giant mammoth.
Move up and down on a motor, and when it gets to the very top, it blows cryo vapor. So it
Holy shit!
I knew it. The minute I saw that fucking trunk, I'm like, the trunk goes up and it shoots fucking
cryo
same
vapor,
shit.
dude.
Ooh.
Which basically means cold water.
Yeah.
It shoots cryo vapor? That's amazing. It's just like water mist. But it's really fucking cold. Oh.
It's quintessentially the same shit that they're pouring on the rags that they drag behind the Zamboni when they resurface the ice. It's the stuff that fills in the cracks and quickly seals up to become more ice.
All right, is it just me? Can you see? Doesn't he look like the guy who was dealing drugs to the Mexicans in American History X in the prison yard?
Holy shit, I didn't make
Hey, Vineyard! They didn't believe it. He was selling it to the Mexicans, he was buying it from the Mexicans and giving it to his own people.
White smoke out of its trunk.
Just ahead of the playoffs.
Holy shit, man. It blows white. Okay, wait a minute. I got to ask a question. Am I wrong here? Am I just incapable of joy, or is this fucking stupid?
No, it's fucking stupid because he's talking about it like none of us have ever seen Truckosaurus lean back and blow flames. And at least then you got to watch Truckosaurus eat a fucking truck. Like, this is like, okay, so guys, we've got we got about 5-10 minutes between the periods here. Go up, go to the bathroom, do what have you. And for the entertainment of those of you sitting in the stands, I give you fucking
But do you understand?
Mamzith? I don't remember what they fucking called it.
The Zamoth.
Zamoth.
But this is how gaslighting works. You understand if we went to this game and that thing came out and we stood up and we're just booing the shit out of this thing, expressing our very real hatred for the Zamoth, we would be kicked out of our section and they'd run us out of the arena because they love this thing so much, even though we know we're right and we know we're doing the right thing. By hating this thing with every fiber of our being, we would lose out in Utah.
Probably, but it's full of Mormons. Are you surprised?
Fuck it, I just had a great idea. So the Nashville Predators get their Zamboni, and it's just Jared Fogle.
They have like an animal trainer that's got like one of those heavy duty leashes. He can't get out of the no. He's gonna be looking for the kids. Hold on, I gotta hold him back, otherwise he gets bad.
You bring out Jared Fogle in like the Hannibal Lecter mask on the board, and you just have him in the Zamboni, and he's just trying to wriggle free, and it's the Nashville Predators Zamboni. That's way better than the Zamoth. And then people can throw shit at him.
I looked at CP with some fava beans and a nice kiosk.
Oh, no.
The Zamoth is built to be the envy of the entire NHL.
But when you go to a game and you see that thing come out on the ice and you hear the way people respond to it and you see the massive tusks in the trunk,
then you know that Utah is retarded.
You become incredibly disheartened for the place that humanity is in right now because apparently this fucking worked. That's the problem. Oh, God, my husband painted the Zamoth. Yeah. Oh, aren't you proud?
She had a
double-digit IQ husband.
I know I should leave this. I know I'm going to go to the chat. There's going to be no money, and I don't care. This is a moral.
Zamoth. It's one fucking color.
This is a moral crusade I'm on right now.
Owner, like 2 inches thick all the way around. It's not like some cheap fiberglass. Like if those hit the wall is going to break first.
Right. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's great.
Oh, cool.
My Zamboni can destroy the stadium. Cool.
You know what I love? I love a Zamboni that can't risk touching the edges of the rink because if it hits the walls, it'll destroy the walls before the Zamboni. Because you know what? The thing that everyone showed up to see was the Zamboni. Who gives a fuck about the ice rink?
This thing is so fucking cool that while it would wreck the walls if it hit it. Yeah, just fucking water the ice, please. That's all. Just resurface the ice. That's all we need.
You know, in poor places, there are people who literally do it with nothing more than a floor mop and a hose. Like, I don't know if you understand how far you're taking your technology out of a problem we solved a while ago with very simple means.
Guess what, dickhead? The IDF wants to buy this from you so it can plow down houses in the West Bank and build settlements. Congratulations on your weapon of genocide, you cunts.
That's what the opponents in the playoffs are going to feel. That's
I hope you're swept in 4 games and your star player tears his ACL.
Excited about it, but what's been really cool is the NHL actually had to visit the shop to make sure that all the measurements are okay, that the Zamboni itself wouldn't hurt the ice, and that's also why you haven't seen the cryo gas dust.
I see.
Because they still have to see if it has any effect on the ice, which is obviously important.
So the biggest, coolest effect we have has not been permitted to be used in prime time. So, cool, guys, we built this stupid cool nose that lifts up and it ejaculates cold shit into the air. Yeah, is that going to affect the ice? We have to check on this before we get... Yeah, but we already built it, so fuck you.
I hate Chad Buzmak so much for bringing this up. I really do.
I love him. This was hilarious.
Main Vein with $1 says, not nearly as gay as dude cheerleaders, Aaron. You're talking about Louie and Blaze.
Oh, you mean the Viking cheerleaders?
Yeah, the gay Viking cheerleaders. Wait a minute. They've never said that they're gay.
Well, they don't need to.
No. Let's go. I'm going to go to the $1 that we have, but some of these are funny. Silver Wolf with $1 says, no wonder you participated and made religion your new personality. Your life is so devoid of whimsy and fun, you can't find this enjoyable. Johnny, I get he has MS. You, no excuse. It's gay.
It's a Zamboni. Like it's again, it's the fact that we went this hard in the paint to redo the Zamboni for what? It doesn't do the job any better. It's an attraction, like I said, like Truckosaurus.
Yeah.
But we can't even use the coolest part of it because it's not okay.
Veldrain with $1 says, Deadpool running over someone with a Zamboni is the only worthy mention of a Zamboni.
Yeah, actually, that was pretty funny. Deadpool running somebody over with a Zamboni was hilarious.
Wait, somebody died? Somebody involved in this died?
What? How?
Nomo says, Heavy D rocked, R.I.P. Oh, I think he means the rapper, Heavy D.
Oh, okay.
Not the Heavy D that built the... Can we bring him back? And never,
sacrifice the other one?
It's not, no, all he did was made the Zamoth. It shouldn't cost him his life.
Or should it?
Oh. King Kong Dong says, if this was the Wild, you'd have a boner. No, I don't have a bias there. I don't care for hockey.
I don't think we need to dress up the Zamboni.
No. Just watch the fucking game. All right? Somebody, too, says Aaron's just jealous. All he has is a horn that he can only wish he could put his mouth on and blow on it. All right? We're not going to sit here and disrespect the fucking Gallahorn today. All right? We're 195 away from a dub. It ain't happening today. We're not going to take the Gallahorn down with us. All right? So cut this shit. Wait. No. They're saying that this guy is dead. No, it's he's talking about Heavy D the rapper. Aaron, look up Todd Bertuzzi and see what he is most known for that ended his career. Todd Bertuzzi, Steve Moore incident. Criminal charges against Bertuzzi and what the fuck? In 2004. In the first period, Steve Moore of the Avalanche fought Matt Cook of the Canucks and served a 5-minute major for fighting. The Avalanche would go on to build up a large lead in a fight-filled game. Late in the third period, Todd Bertuzzi was sent onto the ice for Vancouver. After failing to instigate Moore to fight, Bertuzzi skated after Moore, grabbed his jersey, and punched him in the right side of the head, knocking him unconscious. What an animal. So he tried to get the guy to fight him. He wouldn't. So he just punched him.
He knocked him out.
Bertuzzi landed on top of him, driving Moore's face first into the ice. And Moore's teammate, Andrei Nikolishin, and Bertuzzi's teammate, Sean Pronger, any relationship to Chris Pronger, piled onto them. Moore was knocked out and lay motionless for 10 minutes before being carried off on a stretcher. The combination of the hit, fall, and piling on had resulted in 3 fractured neck vertebrae, facial cuts, and a concussion. The incident ended Moore's professional hockey career and resulted in criminal charges against Bertuzzi and a civil lawsuit against Bertuzzi and the Canucks. In 2014, the lawsuit ended with a confidential settlement. What about the criminal charges?
Yeah, what happened to the criminal charges?
That had to be the end of Bertuzzi's career. Yeah, indefinitely pending a ruling from Gary Bettman. The following day, the league ruled he would remain suspended for at least the remainder of the season. He participated with other NHL players in a charity game in 2004. Reinstatement hearing in 2005. Bettman announced Bertuzzi's reinstatement on August 8th of 2005. Okay. He had a 17-month suspension, but he only missed a total of 20 games because of the lockout. Okay. So what happened with the criminal charges, though? I don't see anything about criminal charges for Bertuzzi. Wow.
Maybe they dropped it when they did the civil suit thing.
Let's, should we take a look? Oh, Buzmak says watch it. All right. Todd Bertuzzi more.
Allen's got a piece of, looks like one of those bastards where his shin guards came off. Thought he was going to step on it there for a moment. Sean Pronger pushing and shoving Steve Moore. Steve hasn't had a shift for a while, so nobody's been after him. Todd Bertuzzi after Steve Moore.
So they're just like, they're not even like, fuck the game. It's 8-2. They're just skating after Moore, just trying to fuck him up.
Shoulder, having a little chat with him, grabs his sweater, gives him a whack, and piling on.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Everybody's into it now. We got a line.
Yeah, I can see how he cracked neck vertebrae. That's nasty.
And Hedberg wants Abisher. Johan Hedberg comes to center, and he invites Abisher, who points to the clock and the score.
Do we have a visual of
Kurt
Bertuzzi?
Sauer being roughed up by Brad May. Oh, May just hit Kurt Sauer hard with the left hand.
Oh, Steve Moore's hurt really bad.
Oh, here we go. We do have. All right, hold on. So there's more. They're going to get him on a stretcher because he has cracked vertebrae in his neck.
Yeah, the face of Steve Moore, his head goes down here. Bertuzzi and he lands on him. Right there.
Shit! And then watch all these people land on his head.
Looks like he's out at that point.
Oh shit!
Another look at it. Bertuzzi piled on him, and you can see that his head hits the ice and everyone else piles on, and that doesn't help. And that's likely to cost Todd Bertuzzi.
No shit, yeah.
Dude, I can understand like Bertuzzi's argument in the criminal suit being, look, dude, I wasn't the last one to land on him. We don't know whose hit is the one that did the damage. How do you know?
Boostmox, they're saying show Aaron how to do the show, Boostmox. All right, Johnny, that's it for you today. Thank you very. I had a lot of fun today. We didn't make the bank that we've been making lately, but I had a lot of fun.
I had fun too. It was exciting to go down a hockey and religious road with you.
Yes, I enjoyed today's show very, very much. You're on at 1:00 on Just Kidding LLC on Rumble, YouTube, and Twitch. I want people to go enjoy that, and we will be back. Oh no, I got another half hour yet.
Yeah,
but. You will be back at 1:00, and then you'll be back tomorrow morning here on this show.
Yes, sir.
All right, take it easy.
All right, later.
There he goes. There goes Johnny. He's out. 195 is our number today. We have a hell of a bank, and I'm debating whether we should use the bank today or we should just take the L. I don't mean to be flippant about the goal because I know a lot of people come here just for the goal, but we have been on a hell of a run the last 4 or 5 days, and the goal doesn't have to be the be all end all today if we're having a good time, you know? So hit like, this is what happens, by the way, when you knock out goals for a long period of time. So if you like that, that's just how it works here on the toe. There was a story I wanted. Excuse me, I'm burping like an asshole. Here we go. The racist covenant housing development story. There it is. All right. We got a lot of stuff going on today. A lot of stuff we haven't gotten to because we got on so many asides, if you will. Joey Caravello with $2 says, just kidding, FAG. Joey Caravello's mommy says, don't use the bank. Save it for when you really, really need it. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I think today will just be one of those resetting L's. I don't want to like talk too much shit because then, your fortunes tend to turn around. But the month of April is looking pretty good for the toe. Stop it. I can already see it. Don't do it. And who knows? Maybe we get a big rally today. Maybe something happens. But I agree with you guys. No need to use the bank today. Maybe use it for an evening show that's having a tough time or whatever. But we are at 195 today. By no means am I giving up. I'm not going to give up, but, we're also not going to ruin the show. Come on. We'll run the rally segment. I mean, people would be mad if I didn't run the rally segment, especially on a day when we're going to take an L. I don't want to deprive. I don't think it's right to deprive the dual loyalty folks like the Boozmocks and then the other people who just fucking hate our guts. I don't think it's right, and I think Boozmock would agree with me. I don't think it's right to deprive those people like MSO of their hard-earned victory today. But if you do want to spoil them, you know the links. Get after it. All right, this San Clemente, Arizona thing. So apparently there was a 1968 Fair Housing Act passed in Arizona that banned racial discrimination in home sales. But there is one neighborhood in Arizona that after that law passed says, no, fuck you. We're not going to we're not going to abide by it. And they kept this, they call it a tight-knit community, but I don't think that's what others would call it. For nearly a century, the San Clemente neighborhood in Arizona has offered a tight-knit community. That usually means white, but not for everyone. Now residents are celebrating the removal of a race restriction that had been in place for decades. Now, I don't know if they were enforcing this in Arizona, but at least on the books, it said, black people, no thank you, go live somewhere else. Watch this happens like 2026. Everyone's embarrassed. Like, oh my God, I can't believe we were banning black people from living here in 2026. And now watch them remove this and crime goes through the roof. But it's not even necessarily black people. It just coincidentally happens. Pima County court documents show that on Friday, race restrictions in the San Clemente neighborhood were officially removed. The 1968 Fair Housing Act had already banned racial discrimination in home sales, but the neighborhood's original language remained. So while everyone else went, hey, it's time to stop banning black people from buying houses, this San Clemente neighborhood went, fuck you. But one restriction was adopted in perpetuity. Only people of the white or Caucasian race could own or live in these homes. That's a quote. The covenant were put in place in the 1930s by developer Stanley Williamson, otherwise known as a hero, who hoped keeping minorities out would maintain property values. I kind of want to look up property values in the San Clemente neighborhood. Hold on. Average home price in San Clemente neighborhood, Arizona. Do I have this right? Homes in the San Clemente neighborhood of Tucson, Arizona range to over $600,000. So $400,000 for mid-size homes. That's their dumpy homes are about $400,000 and over $650,000 for their larger properties. So it's a pretty decent neighborhood. Varanas and her neighbors took action after learning about the restriction, saying it was a very upsetting experience to see that language. Resident Emerson Edgecombe said he was shocked, particularly as someone who identifies as part of a minority group. Uh-oh. What is Mr. Edgecombe's back? Oh, he's just black. He's fine. It was disappointing. We're in the 21st century, far removed from 70 or 80 years ago when we had Jim Crow laws. Right? I agree with you, dude. If something happened 70, 80 years ago, that's ancient history. We should stop bitching and making foreign policy based on it. If it happened 70 or 80 years ago. Nice. Based. One time I thought, one resident, Callian, said, one time I thought, if Michael Jordan decided to move into this neighborhood, would you say no? It's a really funny thing. I mean, some people wouldn't. Some people would just call it incredibly racist. Not funny, but no, of course. That's why I'm saying, I think this was on paper. I don't think this was something they were actually enforcing, but it would be pretty jarring to look through your charter and go, oh, fuck, we don't let black people live here. It would be even more funny if the neighborhood took that the wrong way and they went, I guess we got to kick Brian and his family out. Hey, guys, look, this is as awkward for me as it is for you, but you guys thought about Africa, perhaps? I want to go on the record. I want to be on the right side of history here and say that I think it's wrong that they had this rule. Main Vein with $1 says, it's like watching heaven burn. Oh, man. Chad Buzamok says, is that place the little slice of heaven everyone talks about? MSO says, my neighborhood could use that. Dude, I am having so much. You guys have given me so much fun today on the show that do you understand how weird it is for me not to give a shit about the money or goal? I'm just having a fucking blast. I wish there were dollar amounts attached to this because I'm a greedy Jew fuck. But this is just too much fun. Okay, I can't read that one, Papa Shab. You have to learn to control yourself. My goodness. MSO, now we have Russell Crowe laws. Well, we don't want to let those fucking people in. 09 Canyon says, wasn't there a neighborhood in New York State that had the same rule up until a few years ago? The one that was founded by American Nazis? There is. I think there's one in Arkansas where they only let white people live there. They built their own community. Papa Shab says Michael Jordan would move into that neighborhood. He hates Negroes. He kind of does. I think he kind of does. There is a neighborhood of Arkansas whites. Arkansas whites. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? How did I get back on the Bertuzzi video? Okay. Arkansas whites only neighborhood. Here it is.
No blacks, no Jews, no gays.
No problems. I'm sorry. Let's do this one. That one was short.
A white nation, build a white town.
Sounds pretty straightforward, right?
Some organized.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. If you enjoyed today's show, feel like throwing a couple of bucks in. What we're trying to do is just mitigate the loss today.
With like-minded people.
We're part of a living tradition that we can't lose.
We were up early this morning to go to a whites-only town.
That's how you say it, too. That's a guy who knows his business. Whites. Like Jared Taylor says, the whites. That's called putting respect on our name. By the way, I have no problem if black people want to do this. Like Afro Man said this in his Channel 5 interview. Same thing. Like if black people want to do this, Mexicans want to do this. If you want to buy land and go, it's only for, it's your property. Do what you want.
In rural Arkansas. Eric, who runs the town, is all over social media. He's going on every YouTube and podcast. Very proud.
How'd we miss this? Of course, he was on Fuentes' show. By the way, who's going to out-Aryan this blonde, blue-eyed, polo-wearing motherfucker? Holy Jesus. He actually came right off of the poster.
Prominent neo-Nazis and white supremacists and anti-Semites in the U.S. And they're letting
why do they always come back to, even when it has nothing to do with Jews, they always go back, oh, it's anti-Semites. It's like, dude, none of this had anything to do with Jewish people.
And come visit them. There he is.
Look at how nice and pleasant everyone seems.
Stoney O'Sullivan, nice to meet you. And how many acres have you got here? Or
160.
Great posture. Good for him.
Okay.
Ish.
It's pretty sizable.
Yeah. That is a pavilion, or will be a pavilion. Just a place to meet up.
Where do you get the money?
What does somebody have to do, or what does somebody have to be to come live here?
You have to be someone who identifies with your European heritage and ancestry.
So European, white.
Those are synonyms to me.
Right now there's about 40 or so people living here, give or take. But you tell me there's...
How long until the federal government says, oh, they're illegally modifying weapons and they roll up with tanks?
Hundreds of people want to move here. Hundreds of people have applied.
Yeah, there are quite a few people waiting to be interviewed.
Yeah, we got a lot. We actually announced that we were a whites-only place, and we have hundreds of people who have applied. Oh, who are they? Blacks and Mexicans mostly. They just really, they really want to live here.
Are they all racist?
Well, it depends on what you mean by racist. Are they racist in the sense that they hate other groups of people and want to deprive other groups of people?
Of course. Oh, sorry. No, I have a feeling I'm not getting that PR job I applied for.
Of resources or opportunities? No.
People like Eric are afraid that white Americans are being replaced.
That would be ridiculous. That would mean that like our birth rate would have to be down, and like the food they're feeding us causes fertility issues. So they're just bringing in mass waves of immigrants to like fill jobs and take spot. I mean, that would mean shit like that was going down. And I mean, check the numbers for yourself.
Action from the US Census has them worried.
I think America is due to become a minority white country for the first time in the 2040s.
And you know what's gross? I think it's just as gross for people to celebrate that than it is for people to be like, no, that'll be the end of everything. Like, I think both of those extremes are bad. Because, like, you get these cucked out mainstream media people, and they're like, isn't it wonderful that America's finally going to ditch its whiteness and it's going to become a minority country? It's like, no, not necessarily. I don't know. I feel like while our numbers were higher, we did a pretty good job here.
Are you concerned about that?
Of course I'm concerned about that. And look at what's happened in South Africa, right?
I don't think, like, I would understand, like, if Mexicans, like, if a bunch of white people moved into Mexico and Mexicans were like, I don't want this to become a majority white country. I want it to stay a majority native Mexican country. I'd be like, yes, that's 1,000% understandable.
White people used to run that country when the tides turned and political control was given to non-white people there.
Wow, you know what? This guy's not like super racist because he couches his words and he's like, I don't want to say blacks. He's like the most PC white separatist ever.
People have to live behind bars and be very cautious. There's private security everywhere.
But these fears aren't confined.
Wait, is this the one where they go to South Africa and they're like, that's not actually true. Here's a farm where people have barbed wire and barred windows.
To rural Arkansas.
The greatest invasion in history is taking place
Trump's
right
fault.
here in our country.
Yes, our Jewish president is a white supremacist, apparently.
In political terms, this policy is called the Great Replacement.
And the name of one white minority country keeps coming up.
Terrible things are happening in South Africa.
That's true.
The leadership is doing some terrible things, horrible things. So,
indeed, Eric took inspiration from a whites-only town in South Africa for what he's building here in Arkansas.
Many of us imagine, what is this going to look like when we are actually a minority? And so we see what's happening in South Africa and we say, is that going to be us?
Trump is...
See, like, this guy's harmless. Leave him alone. Let him build his community. Let him do his shit. He doesn't need to be bothered. And also, like, shining a light on this guy when he just wants to be left alone, that's how you get, like, Waco and all that shit. Like, you're going to get people like this hurt. Being like, look at this, look at it, everybody. It's like, why should we look at it? They're off in the woods in Arkansas and they want to be left alone. Leave them alone. I don't want anything to do with it. They don't want anything to do with any. Leave them alone. Because you start like ringing the bell and then people get all worked up and then they start going after this community that they wouldn't even know existed because it's 100 acres off the fucking ass end of Arkansas. And then all of a sudden, like tempers flare up, does the government get involved? I just wish they'd just leave this shit alone, but we got to keep stoking those fires and creating that resentment and all these problems. I hate it. I really hate it. All right, let's go to a couple of people here. Redbird with $1 says, and when blacks did the same thing after George Floyd, it was celebrated. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, Aaron, you'd love Return to the Land. Avril, the organizer, did porn with his ex-wife, and now the ex-wife lives there getting plowed by another man in the shed next to him. This also is a giant money grab. What the fuck? You're not talking about the Arkansas thing, are you? Feldrain with $1 says, I don't think Spaniard half-breeds should have a say in anything. Fucking Spaniard half-breeds. What a phrase. Zenman with $5 says, Mexicans are already mad that whites are trying to take over. Oh, really? Wow. It says that the link you sent me is blocked. Not kidding. The link you sent me. Oh, you know what you did? There's a colon. That's always the problem, is it? There's always a colon in there. That damn colon ruins everything. Nope, page not found. I'm not shitting you. Whatever you sent me gave me this ad blocker thing, but like also it said that it wasn't found. Oh, well. Well, that sucks. Thank you for the mini rally there, though. You guys got 185 away before the rally. Maybe we can get within 150. Hell, maybe we can knock the thing out. Maybe I gave up too soon. You know what? I think if the rally goes crazy well, I might use the bank today. We'll see. I think, you know what? People have been saying don't use the bank. We'll take a look. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Zenman, locals fucking hate you. Leave. Mexicans say American residents are a plague. It seems that residents of Mexico City are unhappy about the recent influx of Americans moving to their area. In fact, according to the LA Times, some residents are downright livid. Americans, some working from home, are reportedly moving to Mexico City from places like California and Arizona. Imagine California is such a shithole you want to go to Mexico City to take advantage of the cheap rent. However, what is cheap for America is not necessarily cheap for Mexico. Americans can come here and they can afford everything and live like kings and queens, said a business owner in Mexico City. Mexico is not cheap for Mexicans. This makes me like when my kids are grown up and everything, and I know, still too far away. I was like, man, wouldn't that be interesting to go and do that? But no, I can't. I can't be that far away. Americans are apparently taking advantage of low prices in Mexico during a time of inflation and moving into places with cheaper rent. The LA Times says a penthouse apartment runs for about $2,000 a month in an area where the average salary for a Mexican is around $450. Oh, so we are fucking them over, like big time. It's kind of the opposite problem that the United States has. Like the United States has like this problem where poorer third world people are coming in. Mexico has a problem where everybody with they're basically gentrifying Mexico and making it too expensive. Redbird with $1 says anyone that tries to get out of that rat race and independent of the government is an existential threat and will get the tanks rolling over the house treatment that Waco got. Yeah, I hope not. I think you should just leave him alone. Redbird with $2. Thank you. He says, looks like Minnesota might be getting an unrealized capital gains tax and an annual tax on your net worth. Of course, we're fucking going that way. And we've got a surplus. We've got a surplus, and they're doing that to us. Thank you for those couple of bucks. 185 away from today. Where is it? Boozmock says, Sanford better show up hot and heavy if you think this goal is being hit in a rally. I think we've pretty much exhausted poor Sanford's resources for the next few weeks or months. Sanford was generous enough yesterday. I don't think we need to call him off the bench. Like I said, we had an amazing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday. We don't need to win all the time, is what I've learned. I don't like to lose very often, though. I start talking that crazy shit. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, yes, he did horn with his ex, and she's living there with another guy. Oh, really? Also, he required a $20,000 deposit just to be considered living there. And he says the Tates and Sneeko Muslim can live there. Wait a minute. That doesn't seem very, in line with what he's preaching. All right, 180 away from today. If we go to about 100, if we do about $120, I guess I could use the bank. But you know what? Let's just see how we do today. Let's fire up the music. Let's see how it goes. Let's fire up, of course, the train first and then Erica second. Let's light the lamp. 180 away from a win today. You know what? Let's see if we can get it into double digits. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and go. All right, where's my whistle? There it is. And we'll interrupt with the golden shower if the golden shower comes up. Thank you guys for an incredible show today. If you want to throw in a buttload of memberships, we're fine with that. If you want to throw in a bunch of money on Venmo or PayPal, we love that too. If you want to, someone says Stephanie with 20 memberships. I mean, we don't even play favorites. Anybody who wants to throw 20 memberships at the toe, we always love them. Are you kidding? But let's go. You know what? We love $2 at a time. We love $5 at a time. We love anything during the rally segment. Let's go. Let's see what we can put together on a fine Tuesday for the toe. Aaron, no more cookies for breakfast. It really shows in the chins. Chevy Fan says, can I donate via Uber Eats tip? Not until my shift starts. Redbird starting us off with $5. He says, new angle of the pizza girl that got the shit beat out of her. The people that tried to jump her. All right, maybe we'll check that out at the end of the show. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, can we do Killdozer on Thursday, members only show? I mean, we've done Killdozer before, but if nobody else has a better idea, yeah, sure. We'll go for it. All right, 175 away from today. Bapa Shab says, who donated 20 memberships the other day then, Aaron? Prove that you love them. Sanford's son, Steffi Bea, gifted 20 memberships. How do you like that? I know who the big drops are. Main Vein drops a bunch. Benins drops a shitload. And Fauci's Pangolin. Is it? No. Fuck you, dude. Dinkelman was another one. There's a lot of people who give money to this show. Boy, we're lucky. Jeremy's another one. All right, guys, here we go. 175 is the short for today. We got a minute and change left in this one. And you know what? I've got something for Bapa Shab for the rally. I've got something for Bapa Shab that'll be our rally hit for today. Oh, Crunchy always drops a nice amount. Rabbi Smoothie with a big drop. That happens too. You're right. God, everyone says like it's one or two people with the toe. It's like 15 of them. Holy shit. 175 away from today. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fun show today. I can't even be mad about taking an L. We're going to I think we might end up writing this one off unless a rally goes nuts. We're almost done with the first song, then on to the second. Nomo says, check D-Live. Oh, wait. 175 away from today. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, shit. Get in there. Come on. $15 from, is this anonymous OG fake dono? Alex with $15. Thank you very much. 160 away from today. Now, if 100 comes in, we will use the bank. If 20 gifted memberships or $100 comes in, we will use the bank. We can get a win that way. But most likely it's going to be an L today. Let's play our second rally song and see how it goes. Thank you for that 15 on Rumble, by the way, or on PayPal. I want to play this one for Bapa Shab because he's such a good boy. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to give you Steel Toes' second rally song for today. And I want to move some things around. I want to just make sure. Here we go. There we go. All right. I am ready to go. 160 away from today's goal for our buddy Papa Shab, our second rally song today. Mark Gormley, Without You. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Valley Green keeps fucking calling us. OG Anonymous Fake Dono with $10 says, don't make this a habit. $150 away from today. $100 and we can bank a win. Let's go. Let's fucking go for old Gorms. $150 away for Mark Gormley. Let the music take you. I'm going to shut up and let Gormley take it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. $150 away from today. $150 away from an L. Do it for Mark Gormley. $90 away from a fake bank win. $150 away from a normal win. Let's see how it goes. Skousko says, William Wallace with $100. I'd love that. For Mark Gormley, let's rally up. We're trying to close in on 700 members this week. That sounds wrong. Couple minutes left with old Gormley. Couple of bucks for the toe. Let's go, baby. Let's go. With $20. He says, this, I hate to say it, but this song has grown on me. $135 away from today. Not that far away. $100 drop will give us a win. $135 away from today's goal. Let's go for Mark Gormley. 1 minute left with Gormley. $135 away. Let's go! Let's get it, boys and girls! Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're on the moon for some reason. Let's see if we can get one more big drop. We weren't supposed to win today. I still don't think it can happen. But we got 30 seconds to make the dream come true. All right, guys. Sometimes you gotta hit the old reset button. People saying, is that Artemis 2? All right, there it is.
You're watching The Uncharted Zone, the most important music television show along the Gulf Coast.
There you go. Well, thank you guys very much. What a fun show today. I had a fucking blast. We've been, you know what? Things have been pretty good lately, and I'm willing to take a reset for a fun show. Now, look, if anybody wants to throw a late fitty or a late hundo at the toe, nobody here's going to complain. But, that's why Valley Green was calling. They're coming out tomorrow. All right, 135 miss. You know what? I'm going to say this. I've seen Oz knock out bigger. We'll see what happens Thursday. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. I've learned from this audience that a perfect week is never out of the questions. 3-minute Teddy Hart documentary says, you forgot my chicken nuggets yesterday. 1-star review for Aaron. It's not even my shift. All right, take it easy, guys. We will be back tonight for the evening show. I think I want to use the bank then. Have a good one, guys. Later. Hit like on your way. Oh, Veldrain with $5 says, answer to the question, Where are Mark's teeth? She is borrowing them. All right, never mind. We ended 1:30 away from today. Now I'm leaving. Goodbye. Take it easy. Have a great rest. Oh, we got to raid somebody. Oh, we forgot a raid yesterday, didn't we? All right. You want to raid Crowder? I'm not a big Crowder guy.
Theologically.
Shut up. I'm not a big Crowder guy, but we got to do a raid and we got to get the fuck out of here. So let's go raid. There's Crowder. Confirm. Take it easy, you guys. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. That was a fun one. We'll see you tonight. I'll try to match the same energy. Have a great rest of your day. Later.